All right, we are live. So, train runner night. Got a couple engineers. I see everybody was coming in early. So, New Ferris Railroad's here. Fishing with Christina is here as well. Anthony is here. Randall, thank you for stopping by. Anfeld, how you doing? Wicked Insanity, how you doing, Mike? Anthony is here. Randall, thank you for stopping by. Anfeld, how you doing? Wicked Insanity, how you doing, Mike? Oh, look what I forgot to do again. I forgot to mute my YouTube. Oh well. So we're gonna get started. So there's going to be one train picking up a set of tank cars in the other room. Uh, it should be that camera. So there's a set of tank cars there, so we will be picking those up that you see off on the siding next to the coal mine cars. Don't stand in front of the camera, Moni. Make sure you stay clear of the camera, because people want to see the trains, right? Not your butt. All right, Moni, you can start moving your loco now. Okay, go. I didn't tell you to stop. Take it up to 10. 10. We've got our first train coming through. Okay, take it up to 15 now. There's something making a funny noise. Yeah. Okay, 20. Take it up to 20. Manny, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up, people. I would greatly appreciate it. In a few minutes, I get to go play conductor. All right, now we're going to see where that train is. Get out of the way of the camera. Stand here. Stand there. Turn it off. All right. No, you don't. All right, start slowing your train down. And come to a stop. Okay, so what I'm going to do is cut a set of cars. And coupling tool don't want to work. All right, I'll cheat. Do it by hand. Okay, pull ahead. Stop. Reverse and pick up those cars slow. Slow down. Got one car to go. half car, quarter car, and stop. Okay. Forward gear. All right, now that we're done picking that car up, we've got to attach the rest of the train. Okay, so pull forward slowly. How's the new airbrush? I don't know. I haven't tried the new airbrush yet because I have still waiting on my compressor. So I've been using my other compressor, my other airbrushes for right now. I haven't used the dual action yet because I'm waiting for the other compressor. No. Stop. All right, reverse and pick up those cars slowly. I'm going to tell you to stop. Okay. Stop. Here and just touch the. Stop. Okay. We're good to go. All right. Continue on. We got clearance to go. When your train gets up here, stop it. Okay. All right. Now we do got another train coming. And you can see the back of my head. Hello, everybody. The SD40-2s. So not only do I have to be a conductor, I also have to do traffic control and work the cameras. So we have another train sitting on, waiting for clearance to go. Now, see if I pick the right camera. Put your sunglasses on, those lights are bright. All right, you can start your train now. So we have another train departing. You're going out on the track too. Okay, you forgot something. You're not watching. Didn't check your hookups, did you? Just back the train up. You know, rookie engineers. He's been sitting here all this time waiting to run his train, but he doesn't bother to check to make sure everything's hooked together. You sure now? Okay, can you get underway? Now you're behind schedule. You got a broken coupler?
Yeah.
Oh, the magnet was on.
Oh.
Did you turn the magnet on?
No, I didn't.
I bet you he did.
This train stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it stopped right on top of the hill.
Turn it up. When you get over there, stop. 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 You're not even watching. You just ran into the back of another train. I told you there's trains out on the layout. You don't listen. stop until I get that train out of there. All right. That camera. All right, now I'm moving my train that you ran into.
Sorry. I got a black screen.
All right, as you'll see coming around, there's another train coming around. So on the upper deck. Hello, Paul. How you doing, buddy? You'll be in and out. Oh, that's all right, man. Let's go. I gave instruction to the other two engineers earlier about watching out for trains on the other line. Somebody forgot. So we had a little bit of a collision in the other room. No big deal, though. It's a good thing it wasn't going very fast. I also weathered up another loco today as well. So I'll be showing that one shortly. The weathering job that I did on it. And I see everybody so far is liking the ST40-2B unit build that I'm doing now that it's all painted up. So tomorrow I'll probably be putting the decals and numbers on it and getting the lights installed on it. And of course, I'm going to weather that up later on as well. Don't want it looking brand new, you know. It's got to look a little old. And hopefully the backdrops will be in sometime next week or the week after so I can get backdrops up in the other room that we're currently looking at. Get those up. Rocky Mountain scenes. Park Nest, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in. We're doing a train running night tonight, Park Nest.
It's on my train. Like you asked me to.
Smells like something's on fire.
No, no. It's just e-cigarettes. E-cigarettes smell nasty.
Oh.
Brown tips, that's gross.
All right, well, my train should be coming around through the tunnel shortly. Oh, here it comes. I see some headlights coming, peering through the tunnel. Yep, I have actually 5 cameras working on the layout right now. The one that's on my monitor, that'll make 6, so I have 6 cameras so far. And that was weird. Okay, start your train. Not sure what happened there. Everything looked okay. Oh well. Yeah, it's HO scale there, Park Nest. What you guys over there in the UK call it, double O. Oh, the real one's not your model. Oh. Yeah, they're all standard. And we got another train departing. So that'll be coming around the corner in a few minutes. Now, this is where I flip the cameras pretty quickly, so. Where's your train?
Crossing the bridge.
No, I don't have any locos or carriages from any other country. Okay, Moni, you can start your train to come into the other room now. So the other train that I'm calling for to come in, we're going to be switching some cars out. It's going to drop some cars off on it in the freight yard. So we're going to do a little switching over there shortly. Okay, so we're going to drop off some freight cars. So just stand here. And you'll have to listen to what I say back and forth and whatever, right? Okay.
You want me to do my horn?
You need to stop. All right, so this train is going to be routed into the yard area, and we're going to cut some cars off this train and shorten it up a bit. And then we can flip to the other camera. We do have a train waiting to have clearance to come into the room, but right now, this train is priority that's coming through.
Straight cars. You got a lot of straight cars.
Okay. 15.
Need sunglasses.
Okay, stop. All right.
Ting ting.
Give me the throttle.
Nothing's for hooves.
All right, so we're going to be dropping off some tank cars. And my switch didn't get thrown. All right, let's try this again. Wrong switch, that's why. Let's try this again. No, because I punched in the wrong switch number. Oh well, it happens.
Overtired.
Yeah, now that we drop those cars off, we can reattach the rest of the train. Eric's Railroad, how you doing, buddy? How are you, man? Thank you for tuning in. We're just playing around with some HO scale trains today, doing a running session, switching out some cars, you know. All right, now that the train's reattached and we did our little stretch move, now we can continue on with this train. And we just switched the camera because we have another train coming, so. $15. Hello, everyone. Everyone says he never looks at the camera and waves at anybody. All right, I'm waving at everyone. There you go. I'm working in this area. I'm working switches. You know, traffic controller is what I am. Alrighty, we get to play cams. Flip the camera time. Ted Bishop, how you doing, bud? Amazing. I'm one skilled dude. Yeah, it helps when I got two other engineers here and running all these trains. Plus, I got to do traffic control and everything. Hello, Nora. Now, as you can see, we have another train sitting there waiting to come in, so they can. It's going to have to sit there just a little bit longer. You're here early tonight, Nora. No, you're not, Nora. You're late. Now I can start my train back up and get it off the main. Don't run into it. Yes, you. Let's see. All right, we have another train coming in here. I got to get it off the main line, so. So I actually am operating two trains plus cameras plus switches. Hello, Weber Model Railroad. How you doing, Lance? I can hardly wait to get that B unit done now because it's going to be running with these ST40-2s. Oh, Nora, don't worry. There'll be a DPU on one of the running sessions. Oh, thank you, Ron. I'm glad you like my engine area. All right, let's back to the other train that we see sitting, waiting to come in. Right there. Okay, you can start your train now.
My train is okay. Hold on.
So lots of train action. I just got to go look for my other train. I'm not sure where it is on the layout. Oh, there it is. Okay. You just keep going. Glad you like the sand area. How many entries do I have on my layout? One, two, three, four. I got five. Six so far. Six industries. So I got five in this room now. The coal mine's in the other room. Plus, I'll be doing some more stuff in the other room. Yeah, see where my other train is. Well, it's making its way up around the mountain through the tunnel. As you can see, I still have a lot of work to do in this room yet. So we have a total of four trains out on the main right now. Oh, we got a little bit of a power glitch there again. I wonder what's going on there in that area. Oh, I see. This car keeps coming off. That's why. So we have a problem car. We'll have to check the wheel sets on that car that's directly behind the locomotive. That car keeps coming off. So I'm taking my 2 trains off the main for right now and leaving, and then we'll have 2 trains left.
Mine. Wheels off my engine.
So I hope everybody liked the update on the SD40-2B unit that I put up today. So we'll be plugging along on that unit slowly but surely, getting her done.
The wheels on my engine. Yeah, it seems so good. I know. Yeah.
All right, let's have a look in the other room, see what's going on. No, but at least we still got trains running. Nothing's happened.
Gotta put it back
So,
on track.
what'd you do? Run over a moose?
No, the wheel fell off.
The wheel fell off. Must have ran over a moose if the wheel fell off.
Yeah. Moose was in the way.
Mm.
You see a train come in, the train hit the moose. It's all moose fault. No, my train hit the moose. You killed the moose. No, I actually killed Bambi.
Oh, there's my drill. I was looking for that. I was wondering where it was. Just sitting right there on the layout, underneath the bridge. Hmm. And of course, the town area has got a little industry up there too. The town that I've still got to work on. Just haven't been bothered to work on it right now because I've been busy doing other things. I'll have to get back to work on that area so I can get that industry so we can start working on in that area there because there's a flour mill that's going to be going up in there. So. As you can see, the conveyors for the coal mine, so they're actually going right inside, right into the side of the mountain there. And we had Sasquatch just walk by the camera. There's a All right, you'll have to stop your train, Robert. As soon as you get by the furnace, stop it.
Yep.
This Moni's train's coming through. Moni, Moni. Here comes Moni's train. Moni, Moni. Moni.
So you stop my train or keep on going?
No, I didn't tell you to stop. Let's just keep going. I didn't tell you to stop. Hello, Nancy. How you doing? Hey, Seth. What's up? Yeah, I know Nancy's getting deprived of her stair shot because I haven't got a camera set up there yet. So, sorry. I'm sorry, Nancy. I'm a bad man, aren't I? How fast is that train going, Moni?
How fast is your train going?
Put it up to 20.
Mine's going 21.
Well, it's a good thing I double checked to make sure that switch was thrown because I wasn't caught that just in time.
Fine, you stay there. My train's facing the camera right now. Your train's coming through. Go. Right there. Going back to my little foot.
Now, as you can see, there the train can't go anywhere until this train passes completely because this is where these double main lines drop down into a single line for about 5.5 feet. This makes it more realistic to operate.
Oh my god, my kid's bouncing around.
Okay, Robert, you can start your train.
No, those, stop your train. Mine, they need to start mine.
Now you see why that train was waiting. Like I said, it goes to a single track from here and around through the town a little bit, and then it breaks back out into a double. And I'll flip the camera where you can see where it breaks out into the double main line again. So this is the one part of the railroad that we have to really watch and be careful about. And now it's breaking back out into its double main line.
Right there. No, that's mine. Yours is in there. Right there.
Here goes Sasquatch again. So we can leave it on this camera for a little bit, seeing as how both trains are in this room now.
Depends what we done on 9:30. I know because our bus comes at 10. I know. Over there. Train's over there. I checked on that wheel.
Now I do run track cleaning cars on each train because I find it helps the performance a little bit better. It keeps everything kind of clean. So each train has one track cleaning car on it. I've got 3 Walters box cars and I got 3 Bachmann tank cars. Plus I got a CMX car as well that cleans the track.
Two trains are going past each other.
Ethan, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Straight Copper, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in.
That's how you usually stop yours. Huh? Mine's going through. No, you gotta stop them over here. Dude, slow down. Holy. Just chug that like water. Jeez. No wonder you're. Are you that thirsty?
Need for Life, how you doing?
Like your engine?
Thank you, Need for Life. Glad you like the layout.
Because mine's right there. Mine just stopped yours. You don't have to stop yours now. I'm not trying to shut it and make it fun. Oh, you have to run on the charger? Yeah, just pour it down first.
Yeah, make sure you keep your throttles charged.
Yeah. Mine's at 75, so keep. No, I need mine to know if it hurts.
Barn shed's a little small. Oh, 14 by 40. LOL. Okay.
Hey, Ron, you want another beer?
No, I'm good.
I brought no, no, no. Run up, give me yourself no. Take your empty up there. Jeez. No, wait, turn it, wait. It's fine. Just go. Just run up and get back down.
Jennifer White, how you doing?
The train's a while ago, right? But I need to wash my train. Is that over? Wash it. I don't want another kid.
I'm good. You're okay, Jennifer.
Let me know then. Huh? It's still full. What, you want to cut this one back? Mine just mine. Put the little thing up there.
Oh, we're all doing fine there, Ethan.
Oh, hit no deer. Oh no. What the hell just happened here?
Well, go find out.
No. Throttle. But
Oh, because you shut the Wi-Fi off, stupid. That's why. Jesus. People. Be careful when you push buttons on the throttle so you don't shut the Wi-Fi off. I said, be careful what buttons you pushing. Because you turn the Wi-Fi off on the throttle. What are you doing down there?
damn deer, damn Andy and the niece cut me off.
Yeah, you accidentally shut the Wi-Fi off on the throttle. Hey, is Jack Jack in here? I didn't see Jack Jack come in. Hello, Ron Brights. There's Jack Jack. How you doing, Jack Jack?
Stop, Jack. He was live stream all day, I guess, Jack was.
No sound. What do you mean? Of course there's no sound. I shut the mic off for a minute.
I go with me.
Oh, that's why there's no sound, Jennifer. That's why there's no sound, Jennifer. I'm sure nobody wants to hear me, go to the bathroom. What's that? I hear running water.
Eat that boat. He shoots. He scars. Oh my God! Anyway.
Hello there, Christy. Ace Black Widow. How you doing?
Fucking elephants running downstairs. Where's my train? Where's your train? I'll watch it. Oh, it's coming through.
ET44AC. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in.
I got those documents. Oof.
Well, somebody wasn't playing nice in the sandbox. If you're not going to be nice in the chat, then just leave the channel. How's that? So we play nice in the chat, so be careful what you say, or else my moderators will get you. So, Ethan, if you can't play nice in here, you're going to get asked to leave or you're going to get kicked out. So, I think we have a train coming in the other room, so we better have a look to see where it is. So, I just flipped some switches. Yep, there it comes. New water tower. Where's the new water tower? Where? What are you talking about right there, Lance? New water tower? What new water tower? All right, moderators. If Ethan's not going to play nice instead of timing him out, then next time he does something, you can actually you got my permission to kick him out.
Oh, that's my train. Your train's still right there, coming through. Whoa. Look at the hiccups there. Oh. Hey, what do you want to do for your birthday?
It's not my birthday yet. Don't worry about it.
No, we're coming on the 18th for your birthday. Me and Ronnie. So. Because his birthday's on the 18th too. Hold your guys.
You've seen a lot of trains there, ET44. That's good. At least I know you're staying out of trouble by doing some train watching. When is my birthday, Christy? December the 18th is my birthday. Exactly 1 week before Christmas.
First, you gotta be old man.
So we'll leave it on this camera because we do have another train coming the other way. Yours is December 23rd. Whoa, look at that. Christy's birthday is December the 23rd. You CSX AC 4400. Hey, nice.
None of these trains ain't that.
Yeah, I know. I can hear it.
That was my horn.
No, I can hear it chugging.
Oh.
Jesus.
You're gonna be 60.
No, I'm not.
What, 59?
Yep.
You're definitely old man. No, Joe. You still be
This old man can still kick your ass there, mouthpiece.
You can't hurt a phone. Oh, I'm not gonna try to do you. Ouch. I'm not thinking
Okay, enough.
oh. This is like 9:23. My mom was at first watching for it. Okay. Yeah, because our bus comes at 10. One more, one, two. It's right here. You can grab yourself one more. And we're good. We're taking our ass home.
And Lance is on a spending spree at Scale Trains. So what you buy, Lance? What kind of locomotives are you getting from Scale Trains? Or are you just buying rail cars? Behave yourself, Ethan. Well, you got some river counters coming? Nice. I myself is rebuilding my loco. Rebuilding one of my logos. Doing a complete paint. Complete build. Complete everything almost. It's almost done. Hey, how's it going? Look, there we go. All right, almost done. There we go. All painted up nice. All it's got to do now is just add some decals to it, weather it up, and then start bedding some handrails because I'm going to have to order that. So at least I got the tank sprayed black. I'm going to leave the trucks gray. I'm just going to rush these out. So yeah, this first build is turning out pretty good. So back to the trains. I will.
Dad, that one's mine. Which one are you? That one's mine. I bought that with my own. Why first time? Didn't work. Dad fixed it. That's my first engine. So like, I have 3 engines. 2 cylinders right there because I still got the
Yeah, it is too bad. Is that your favorite word, Ethan? Is okay? Like, really, man? Oh, nice layout, okay. How do you run your trains, okay? Like, that's getting a little annoying there, sonny boy. All right, where are the trains? There they are. All right.
Yeah, you're supposed to be in that room.
You're going to be getting a heritage unit for Christmas. Oh, nice.
Mine's coming up. Holy crap.
Yeah, I only have one heritage unit on the layout that I got from Jack Jack. I'm going to have to fix that up a bit more. So. And Jack Jack, you're going to be buying more tankers? Really? Holy, how many tankers do you want, man?
Dad actually getting more tankers. Wow. He's gonna beat you.
Can I show it to you? Oh, the heritage unit? Yeah, sure. It's missing its front handrails because I got to do some repairs to it. So and work on the ditch lights. But it's the Chicago Northwestern System UP. Just hang on. I want to see where the trains are first before I do things. Yours is coming up.
Yeah, mine's coming up.
All right. Throw the switch. All right, you're good to run through. All right.
Nice passing the town now.
Okay, so there we go. SD70 Ace. As you can see, I still got to do some work on the front end yet. So this has ESU lock sound and LED lighting in it that I put into it. So and I'm going to slowly weather this up a little bit. Not overly weathered, but just to make it look like it's been used. So, and I run that unit with, hang on. It runs with this unit, another SD70 Ace, which I weathered up, which I got from Sparky 107. This also has ESU lock sound and LED lighting that I put into it. So. And then, like I said, I was weathering up another locomotive today. That's not mine, but this is the one I weathered up. So this is Robert's locomotive, so I got it all weathered up nice. Just got to take the tape off the windows and stuff. So I sprayed it with dull coat and everything after I did the weathering powders and stuff. So it looks a little bit old and used. So it's an SD40-2. Back to the trains. My railroad name suite. Okay. You like that loco there, William? All right. Oh yeah, we did switching earlier, Jack, but you missed it. So sorry, buddy. So, and my engineers have to go. They have a bus to catch. So, all right. So my engineers are leaving. That means I can shut the trains down and do some switching myself, and I'll flip to another camera, and I've got some trains to break down, so and put away. So we'll do that. We'll get that done. We'll stop the other trains because I don't need to have them running while I'm doing some switching. All right. So I'll be preoccupied doing switching. So I'll keep an eye on the chat as the best I can, but I can't make any promises. So all the tank cars that we've dropped off, we're gonna put away first. But first, I got to get this train out. This train's got to get out of. I have to move that train out of the way. So we're gonna move that train out of the way. And we're going to use my little GP35, which is sitting right here, which I got back up and running a few weeks ago and put ESU lock sound into it. As I was sitting on the shelf for what, 3, 4, 5 years, all apart. And I put it all back together. So Jack wanted to see some switching, so we're going to do some switching. Oh, we didn't hook up. So I've got the train cars over a electric magnet. So I just pull away slowly, making sure the knuckle couplers swing the way they're supposed to. Now I can back into the train and push these cars into position. Now I do see a little bit of a problem. It's going to reconnect, so I'm just going to slide that knuckle over there. There we go. So the magnets that I use are Rapido electric magnets to uncouple the cars, which sit right underneath the tracks. They do work pretty good. They work a lot better than the Katie delayed magnets that you put in between your rails. So it just takes a little bit of practice to get used to where you got to stop the train over the magnets so they operate the proper way. And now I just turned the magnet on, so I'm going to disconnect the cars from the locomotive. And we just pull forward slightly, and then I stop. And if I see the knuckles not thrown the right way, I just push it over. Bingo. Now I can push the train into the siding. So seeing as how I've got some incoming cars, I've got to remove a couple of cars out of this siding because I want to clear this siding out for the new cars. So all the way back down we go. So my stub end freight yard that you see holds about 40, 45 cars. I got a clear track? Yeah, I got a clear track down there. All right. So this will be pushed down to the other siding. Okay, now we've uncoupled. It's what I like about these magnets because it's all hands free. So that's one of the best things Rapido came out with. There are other electric magnets out there, but I like these ones the best because they're a little bit more powerful. All right, so we're going to go to the other end of the layout. Flip a camera because I got a magnet at this end of the layout too. So we're going to shove some cars into a siding. That's what we're going to do. Pull my train forward a bit and get it over the magnet. Because there is a magnet right here where you see my finger pointing. Okay, looks like I got to tune some couplers. Yeah, maybe now it'll work. The magnet is on. I just turned it on. All right, so they just uncoupled. Now I have to push this set of cars out of the way of the switch. So we're going to push these set back. And that should be good far enough back there. So just got to remember to turn your magnet off once you've done your maneuver. Because if you don't, next thing you know, you're running over it and the car's letting go. See, like how cool is that? Cooking Green Bastard style. How you doing, brother? Wrong way. All right. So what do you think of those magnets, Jack? Jack? Jack's going to run out. All right. I'm switching directions. Why is... Oh. Never mind. Would help if I was pushing the right button. So we're going to drop 7 cars off. And then the yard engine can put them away. So basically what I'm going to do now is roll past the magnet, stop the train, pull the train forward, back over the magnet, stop the train over the magnet, turn the magnet on, give the train some slack so they can disconnect, and then pull forward again. So as soon as I see the couplers move, I know I'm uncoupled. There we go, just like that. Now I don't shut the magnet off yet until I start moving these cars backwards. So there we go. Now we turn the magnet off. All right, that's far enough into the siding. Set my coupler the right way because sometimes recoupling on a curve, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But this is why we back up very slowly and keep an eye to make sure everything's lined up. If it doesn't get lined up, then we cheat a little bit. We have a tool and it's not lining up. All right, a little tool that we use. Okay, move the coupler. Haven't I? Haven't I? What, Green Bastard? What are you talking about, brother? Haven't I? So what I was going to do now is stage this train. So I can do the departing track, but right now there's a train sitting on the departing track. But we'll just go back and put these cars away. We'll flip another camera back to the yard camera. All right, so we've uncoupled. I don't even have to pull forward because they swung apart exactly the way they're supposed to do it. So I don't even have to pull the locomotive forward anymore. Now that they've swung apart, I just push the locomotive back into the cars. Turn that magnet off. So as model railroaders, we try to do as much realism as possible. This is why we have electric magnets underneath the track. So there we go. There you go, Jack. Jack, there's some switching. Does it meet your approval? Excuse me. So where's the trains? Out on the layout. No, I know I'm not done yet, Jack. Jack. I got to get this train out of the way that you see here so I can get the other train sent out. But at first I have to check on to see where the other two trains are because we don't want any collisions because I've got two trains out on the main already. And the other one's way up top. All right, so I have to move one train out of the way. But in the meantime, um, we'll have to move the other train. Throw some switches. Switch a camera. Because I'm going to take some cars off this train as well. So we're going to flip a camera and wait for that train to come around. Because I'm going to take some cars off of this train as well. And shorten this train up. So it's under speed restriction right now. So this is it's got a slow approach order. So Wolfblade, how you doing? Now I do have all the switches lined up. So I can just sit here and flip cameras as it gets closer to a certain camera. And then we'll take cars off this train. Yeah, booted out of my stream yesterday and couldn't get back in. Why? What happened? How'd you get booted out of the stream? There, Wolfblade. Did your internet go down or what? I'll fix that right now. Oh. Okay. Well, you're a mod now there, my friend, so you won't get booted no more. How's that? Happy birthday. Merry Christmas. Oh, not that way. There we go. Yes, Wolfblade got smurfed. You're welcome, Wolfblade. You've been in here enough times. Put some shade on that light. Yeah, lights are bright, aren't they? Just like the real thing, Jack Jack. Now I can throw some switches and get the other train moving on the departing track. Get that train going. That train's going now. But I gotta watch because I can't take this train too far, so we'll have to stop it and wait for the other train. We got a little bit of a problem here. Huh. Can I throw? Oh, oops. Damn. I did a Jack Jack move. Forgot to throw a switch. Sorry, Jack Jack. There we go. Yep. All right. Get back on there. That's what happens when you're trying to do too many things all at once. That's not a Jack Jack move. Yeah, it is, Jack Jack. How many times have you forgotten to throw a switch? I've seen you on your live streams, buddy. So the other train is making its way around, so we can gonna send that one off and on its way. So that train will be departing on track 2 once I route it over to track 2. So I can sit here and flip some cameras for a little bit while we watch this train leave. So we'll just follow it around. Robert Secco, how you doing? Yeah, I was just double checking to make sure that I've got the switch lined up right. Thanks for tuning in, Robert. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Doing a little train running, doing a little switching, dropping cars off, doing some sorting. I'm about to go off on Toy Man. Logistics Southern Railway, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you in here. Let me flip a camera. SAR and N scale, how you doing? I pay $1 to see that. Yeah, there is my PayPal there, so if you want to donate $1, go ahead. I do have a PayPal link in there. So once this train goes by, we'll flip back to the other train and do some more switching, dropping cars off, and play around in the yard. Yes, Jack Jack, don't worry. We'll get to the switching. Just hang on. Jack Jack is so impatient. All right, so we're back at the yard camera. So now I can have to move the yard engine out of the way first. And then, of course, I'm going to have a look see this how many cars I can drop off, which ain't going to be very many. Hmm. Get my other throttle. All right, so I'm braking the train right here. Jack's probably drooling over exactly what I did. How did you do that without touching the cars? Well, Jack is called the electric magnets. A lot better than the ones that Katie have. And Katie sells those electric magnets, but I've tried those ones before, and they don't really work as well as these ones do. So these ones, Jack, are a little bit more powerful than the Katie ones. So we'll drop 4 cars off. Because I think that's all I got the room for is four more cars in here. Because then the yard's full. I'll just push these back so we can get the yard engine out. Now I'll do a little stretch, make sure we're hooked before I continue on with this train. All right, so what you do is once the guys do their stretching the train, the guys there putting air through and everything else, and doing the checks. Now we get this train out of the way. Now that we're done with it. All right, so I need to go upstairs for a few minutes, so I'm just going to keep this train running around so you can watch it run by a couple of times. I'll be right back. Oh, before I go somewhere, it looks like somebody popped into the basement. Let's see who popped into the basement. Oh, his gaff is in the basement. Well, I don't need to bring him up. He can come up on his own. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, people. All right. Yeah, it didn't take long. So we'll let this train run by, and then we'll put those cars away. Oh, Nancy's setting up her Christmas village. Hot Rod Roddy, how you doing? Alright, so what I'm going to do, I do have cars that to get picked up by another train. So I'll muscle get those cars yanked out now. That gives me room to put these cars away. Because the set of tank cars that came in are being transferred to another train. So we're going to yank those out and get them off to the siding, to the pickup track. So the inner main line acts as a pickup track as well, right here. So this is where we're going to set the cars for when the next train does come in. So I've got two ways of picking up cars on my layout. Depending on which way the train is traveling. So I'm going to have to move the coupler over a bit. I didn't swing the way it's supposed to, but sometimes we get lucky, sometimes we don't. Just push it over. There we go. Now we can back into these cars. Hmm. Something not working right? Hang on here. Ah, there we go. Got a little bit of debris underneath the throw bar on the switch. I'm going to have to clean that out. Get over. You get over. Thank you. All right, so basically what I'm going to do now, I'm going to sort some cars. Get them into the proper siding tracks where they're supposed to be. All right, so these cars that I'm pulling out of this siding are slated for delivery, so they have to go over to the delivery track. A couple of them are going to the brewery, a couple of them are going to the granary. So we have two odd cars that shouldn't be in this chain, so we're going to have to swap those cars out. So the box car and plastic pellet car, these two cars got to get cutting this chain of cars, so you can spend hours doing this. And we have another problem car. Ah. And find out why that keeps happening to that one. Oh, you little fucker. Doesn't want to disconnect. All right, get my trusty little tool. It's this car that's giving me problems. There we go. You can see how powerful the magnet is? I just go like this, watch. If I put it over the magnet, it just sucks it down. See how powerful that is? Let's try this again. There we go. Now we got to disconnect. Push these out of the way. Out of the way into the other siding. And I'll retrieve those later on. I'll do a couple more maneuvers. We got a real problem with this car. Bet you something's up with the wheel set. That's a good thing it's going into the pickup truck anyways. A delivery truck, I should say. Come on, let go. Thank you. No, I still need two more hoppers to put onto that track. So the ones that I didn't need, we're going to go back and retrieve those because there's two cars on that set of cars that I need to put onto the track we just came from. So we're gonna go fetch those cars right now. Haha, I'm in tears, he says. Jack's in tears. I think Jack's drooling over the magnets that I got. Oh, I like it when they work really good. Look at that. They just came undone. Now I can push these two set of cars back. Got to get some of these magnets, Jack. These are the cat's ass. Sorry to say, but they are. They're a lot better than anybody else's, I think. Just have to tune the couplers the right way. That's the only thing. Now I'll put those two cars back where I found them, which are these two here. All I do is put the locomotive on 2 speed steps, on speed step 2, in order for it to creep forward, just until the couplers let go. Well, I am glad that I got my GP35 back up and running, because it's been performing really good. All right, I just got to push that knuckle over again. So obviously I'm going to have to tune the coupler on the back of the locomotive. Oh, wrong way. Now I got to push that knuckle over again. There we go. Thanks, Nora. I'm glad you like the GP35. That originally had, when I first bought that, I put Tsunami Sound into it. And then when I started flipping everything over to ESU Lock Sound, I ripped the Tsunami Sound out and used that decoder for a different locomotive. And then this one's been sitting apart for so long. And then I thought, well, I've got a decoder sitting here, an ESU Lock Sound that was supposed to go in the SD60. And I kept looking at this little thing, and I thought, I got to put this back together because I miss running it. It's been a great locomotive ever since I bought it. And it is a Kato unit. So, and it does have the bright white lights in it, which has got that kind of a blue hue to it. So I'm not going to worry about changing out the lights on that one. I'm just going to leave it. And it's all weathered up nicely too. So I'll I'll do I'll take it off the layout. I'll flip the camera over so everybody can actually see it. Um, it is a
Yeah,
nice
Mystic.
little
Mystic, if it was weathering, it'd be red. It's white, so it must be dust.
smart ass.
You go, brother.
Not bad. There we go.
We're talking
Yeah,
about your tank cars. I know you haven't done all your
yeah,
tank cars, so all the dust on your tank cars has got to be you haven't done it clean for a while.
yeah. So there's a GP35, and it's got the 567 prime mover in it, and it's turbocharged. So there we go. I like to get another one of these actually. They're small. They're a small little loco. They're only 4-axle, but this thing performs quite nicely. And as you can see, I put a couple little guys in here. So
Folks, check out his weathering and modification videos. He has put up a few recently.
yep, I have. I'm just going to shut the layout down. And we can start a panel now, and we can talk about model railroad or whatever. So Nora, get your butt up here if you want to come up
Oh, we want the rest
and
of you as well,
discuss.
Nora. Nobody wants to
So
stare at your butt.
yeah, and Jack, you're more than welcome to come up if you want. I'll send you a link over on Twitter.
Nancy already sent him a link.
Oh, did she? Okay, thank you, Nancy. So
Jack won't come up. He's already been invited up and he hasn't come up yet.
I know you. There we go.
It's all excuses.
Oh, I know. So, what do you think of the my SD40-2B unit now that it's all painted?
It still looks like you could have done a little bit more touch up on the modifications. I can still see a couple of blemishes that you left on the what's that. But that's my opinion. Other than that, I like the paint job. I can't wait till you've painted it red, but I swear you cut corners. You didn't bother filling in those last few little edges there. That can't be bothered with that. Nobody will see them from a distance. That's what you did. Is it true?
No, it's not true. No, I filled some of them in.
You can still see a couple up towards the front of the cabin area, but
Yeah,
other than that,
that's
I
fine.
like it. It looks good in black. I reckon it looks good. It's just neat. I want to see the red and the on the front and the rear to see what it's finished. And you're going to put a decal on the front of it, aren't you? On the side of it, sorry.
Yep. Actually, here are the decals that.
Let's show the logo. Let's show everyone know what you're talking about. Maybe they haven't seen
All right.
your video yet.
So there are the decals that are going to go on the logo. Okay. So now the finished product. Get the logo up. So I'll just hold it from the wheels. There we go.
Oh, show the good side first. That's it. Oh, he's done the orange at the front.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's all good. Now we're just going to see decals.
Yeah.
Now show us the other side. Go on.
See, there's the other side.
Yeah, I can still see them.
Here, I'll pull it back. Now you can't. But this is what the B unit looks like. So
Yeah, looks good. I reckon you've done well.
yeah, it's coming along for my first build.
Yeah, good first
So
modification.
yeah, so it's going to be a nice little running unit.
Now he's got to do is glue the
So
body down, and he'll be fine.
well, yeah, because basically the whole thing is going to be lift off from the chassis. So
It
yeah,
looks
I'm
good.
gonna.
I like it. Now it just needs to have the trucks and everything weathered up a little bit, and put a bit
Oh
of
yeah,
weathering in around the bloody vents and the shit like that, and get the decals on, and it'll be a.
that'll be the next thing I'm doing. We'll be doing a little bit of weathering. So there is a little bit of a mistake in the back. You can see.
Mm,
So, but I can touch that up later on. I can just go over it with some wedding. Not too concerned about it. I thought,
yeah,
it came out good from my first one. So
yeah, your weathering will cover that up. Don't worry about it.
yeah, so I had to
And
mask the whole thing off. So
Mystic, we're not crazy. We're foreigners. We're all
yeah,
like this outside America.
yeah. So it's going to be a nice little unit once it's up and running. And like I said, I built it for our DPU unit, so I can put it in the middle of the train or at the end of the train. So
But now that you've done one, you're confident enough to do more than one.
I'm going to do another one.
At least another one.
Yeah. Yep, I'm going to build another B unit. And I'll think I'll build one for Canadian and put Canadian Pacific on it.
It works for me.
Because in real life, really, CN doesn't have those kind of units. So, but
That's
it's
right.
my layout, so
Yeah, CN are too good for them, aren't they?
yeah. Someone's going to see that and offer me some money. Hey, is that for sale? Yeah, $500 with all the hours I put into it. Yes. No.
Says no for Jack Jack.
Yes, Majestic. We are crazy. Yes, we are. That's why we play with trains.
Told you, we're not crazy. We're foreigners.
Yeah. There you go. So, how's your day been?
No, that is not my channel name, Mystic. Um, I'll just type in the chat so you can see my channel name.
Yeah, and I am going to weather that up before I attach it to the decking. So I'm going to start doing some weathering. Where you see where the blemishes there, this is where I'm going to start some rust to come down from out of those blemishes.
Yep.
So, but turned out good. These paints are really nice. True color paints, and that CN red orange is pretty much bang on. I was surprised once I sprayed it and it starts drying. I thought, gee, that is the proper red orange.
But just so you know, Mystic, that's not my model railroad channel. I'm still working on my model railroad channel. I haven't got anything worth talking about yet, so I haven't told everyone what it is yet.
Mm-hmm. So not a bad running session for tonight. Actually, we're starting to train the other guy. I said you got to listen to me because we had a little meeting before I start streaming. I said, look, this is what you got to do. You got to make sure there's no other trains in front of you when you're running around. So you got to keep a watch your signals and everything else. Oh yeah, okay. So a little bit of
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It was good.
a little bit of coaxing and stuff and get him to wait. And he's like, "When can I move?" I says, "Well,
Hey,
we've got other trains in the way right now, so you're going to have to sit there until I tell you to move. I'm sorry, but welcome to operations of a model railroad."
hey, Missy.
So, hello, Missy. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in, my dear. Good to see you.
I'd
So
send Missy a link,
tomorrow,
but she doesn't
yeah.
have me on anything anymore.
So tomorrow I'll have to start getting at my repairs that I've got sitting here. I've got and I got two repairs from the hobby shop. So we're gonna find out why. He says the guy said he can't shut the sound off on this one, so I'm gonna find out why. And the other one's an Athearn Genesis, and he says the
Oh,
sound comes on.
I got a couple of questions about the one he can't shut the sound off. Was the sound off before he put it on the track, and can he turn it on? Or does it automatically start blasting as soon as he powers it up?
He says it won't move. Is the sound's there? It won't shut off. I can't get it to move, and so he's done something.
Yeah, so there's a wire that's not wired up probably in it. It's not, yeah, that or he's programmed it wrong.
Well, he likes the fact that he's in the DCC, but he wants everybody else to program his locomotives and do everything because he doesn't know how to do it, and he's a little leery about accidentally pushing the wrong button. But I think he's gone and did something into the programming. So the first thing is what I'm going to do. I will open it up and have a look to see what decoder's in there first.
And while you're there, check the wiring to make sure there's
Yeah.
nothing loose that shouldn't be
Yeah.
loose.
Oh yeah. I'll be checking everything out.
And then if everything looks okay, you'll reset it.
Yeah. But I have a funny feeling that's one of those because I asked them I asked the hobby shop. I said, "Well, how old is this locomotive? Like, how long has he had it?" He says, "Well, he told me he just had it for a very long time." I'm thinking, okay. Well, I'm wondering if it's got a QSI sound. I wonder if because Atlas, when they started doing sound, they came up with QSI. It's a good thing I kept one of these little QSI magnets.
Yeah, problem is though, if he's had it for a long time, he's
Yeah.
probably had somebody who doesn't know what they're really doing putting the sound card in, and they stuffed it up.
Yeah. So if it's got QSI in there, I'll have to give him the bad news. Well, we'll have to rip it out, and because there won't be much I can do with it.
Also, just check to make sure the wiring's where it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah. And I got to do the same thing to the Athearn because he says the sound won't come on, nothing comes, it won't move. He said I can turn the lights on and everything, but nothing else moves. So, okay.
Sounds to me like somebody wired up the light side of it, nothing else.
So we'll find out. Once I get into them tomorrow, I'll find out. So that, and we're still waiting on three decoders for the other three that I have to do for the hobby shop, but the decoders haven't come in yet. So as soon as they come in, I will be doing three more locomotives, and they're two of them are more SD90s and an ES, not an ES, an AC 4400, and they're all getting TCS well sound because that's what he's ordered. So all the well sounds are going into these locomotives. What's QSI? QSI is when Tsunami first came out, and then QSI came out with their sound, but it's just not the right sound files and stuff. QSI, a lot of people like the QSI sound system, but I really don't because they are finicky. The one thing that I found that the three Atlas locomotives that I had bought originally came with QSI sound, and when you link them all up together uh, to run them in the lash up, sometimes the QSI sound system don't like the lash up for some reason, and then next thing you know, you see sounds dropping out, and the locomotive will stop running because it doesn't want to be ran in a contest. So I got tired of that and ripped it out and put ESU lock sound into it
Disappointing
instead.
if they can't run in the contest, because most people do that.
Yeah.
Okay, kind of like defeats the purpose, really,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I know, but I've had a lot of problems with that QSI sound with those 3 locomotives. And it's just like it gets to a point where you get tired of it, and it's like, okay, yeah, goodbye, see ya.
Sounds to me like the programming signals are a little bit too close to each other that they can't seem to distinguish each other apart.
So now Atlas is flipped over to ESU lock sound like everybody else has. Well, except for after.
And what's the name? Bachman haven't done it.
Well, yeah, Bachman's got their own little fucking thing. Yeah.
Let's not go down that path. We already started talking about them. That's enough information for things. That's it.
That's right. So, yeah, my take on Bachman locomotives, don't ask me, because I'll tell you the truth. They're shit. I'm sorry. And I know Jack's a big Bachman fan. But lately he's been buying scale trains. So. So we'll see. Yeah.
Bachman are a good place to start from, in my experience. If you want to start yourself with a nice setup, they've got some nice sets to start with.
The one thing about Bachman, as I find, is that they pay more attention and put out more quality locomotives in their steam line than they do in their diesels.
Apparently, they have ESU now.
So.
Apparently, they have ESU now. As I said, though, Bachman's a good place to start model railroading, but
it is.
Quality with detail, you have to move away from them.
Well,
steam,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like they stayed old-fashioned and stayed steam. I must admit, some of their steam locomotives are really nice.
Well, yeah, they are. A friend of mine,
But
Bill, he's got a couple of Bachman steam locomotives, and they've got sound in them. They're related, and they can pull. They pull better than the diesels. It's like because they put more quality into their steam locomotives than they do in their diesels. So
I've got the same thing, Mystic. I've only got one track set up, and it is a Bachman, and it was a kit, and that's what started me in actually building a layout. But as I've always said to people, I'm a modeler that loves trains. So I'm more interested in building the layout than I'm building the trains collection. And I've got a couple of Bachman locos, but I've got others as well. I've got, I think I've got a, I'm trying to think of them now. Atlas. I think I've got Atlas, maybe 2 Atlas, and a Werther's. Werther's. I think I've got a Werther's as well.
Oh, Walters. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the bottom line is, N scale is very expensive. So to cut costs, you buy what everybody else doesn't want, and the price goes down a lot. No, Northern Railroad. That is not what a fluffer is. A fluffer is a nickname for a small breed of fluffy dog. Okay? Look it up.
Yeah, get it right, Nora.
Yes. Bachman's or Graham Farish, which is the English version of Bachman's. The only difference is their scale is a little bit different in N scale than it is in the English, in the Americans. But yes, they are an affordable starting point, and you can get some really good high quality Buckman locomotives, which Jack's already got, but their limit of their range is not there. You've got to go outside of Buckman to get some really good ones. And Athen are really good from what I've seen and heard. Not that I've got any. Atlas don't have too bad. Don't have too many, but they don't have too bad. But there's also a lot of companies that specialise in just N scale themselves as well.
Yeah, if you're gonna go N scale, it'll be Atlas and Kato are the top notch locomotives to buy, actually,
Yep.
and
Yep.
Intermountain for N scale.
There is one other one that does N scale. They're not specialised N scale, but they do a very good N scale. I can't remember who it is.
Yeah, Athearn does. I've had a couple of their Athearn little N scale locomotives, and they just don't compare with the Kato and the Atlas ones. So if I was to recommend any locomotives to people who are getting into N scale, it'll be Atlas, Kato, or Intermountain.
Yep, Intermountain for sure.
So
Atlas, Atlas is not bad, not the best, but they're not bad.
Well, they have the same drive system as the Kato unit, so
Yeah, don't get me wrong, but Kato units are what is preferred when they customize engines. So if like I've got a couple of local versions of DMUs, and that used to run in my city. We don't run there in my city anymore, and we've got generic ones now. But we used to actually have ones that were made in my city, they're DMUs, and the person who designed them for N scale actually used Kato.
yeah. Now, Majestic, my advice to you that if you're going to buy locomotives off eBay, be careful what you buy. So,
or be very willing to learn how to fix some really bad shit.
yeah, because I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of the sellers that are on eBay who sell railroad stuff, some of these guys don't realize how much they actually, what they're worth, and they're asking more money than it's like, yeah, I ain't paying that because that locomotive ain't worth that much. Sorry. You know, they up the price big time and they say it's a good working one. I bought one off eBay just to see. Didn't work worth shit. I told the guys it's not working. Well, what did you do wrong? He says, man, he says, look, listen, pal, I've been in this business for a long time. All right, into the hobby. And how you describe this loco is not what I see in front of me. Sorry. So I told him I want my money back. Well, you ain't getting your money back. Well, that's fine. All right.
I haven't had anything to do with Fox Valley Ron, so I can't really say yes or no
Yeah.
on that. So I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I haven't tried. Well, Fox Valley is a division of Intermountain, anyways. When you go on to Intermountain's website, you'll see Fox Valley models sitting right there. They're a division of Intermountain. See, you learn something new every day.
Okay, I will file that under F for bullshit.
You don't believe it?
No, I do, but it's just not important to me right at this moment. So I'll just put that under my bullshit file under F. I mean, don't get me wrong. Down the track, when I start looking into some Fox Valley, I'll go, hold on, that was under F under the bullshit file. I'll just check to see what he said about that and bring it back up for you, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have to pop out for a sec. My wife and daughter just got home, and my daughter wants a hand with something, so I'm gonna have to go deal with that. So please, folks, somebody, Rick Bailey, whatever, get your ass up here. I don't care who. Someone come and say hello.
Yeah, I'm going to throw some links out right now. I'm going to throw a link out to Rick Bailey right now on Hangouts. Rick Bailey, go over to your Hangouts, and you'll see a link sitting there just as soon as I put it in.
And I'm dropping
Bingo.
in the basement, so I'll see you a bit later.
All right, so there's one for Rick Bailey. Ron Brights, I'll throw you a link out to as well. Come on up. Where? Oh, there he is. All right. So, and Nancy, I'll throw Nancy Jones a link as well and get her up here. And well, of course, we'll have to throw a bone to Nora. There's a link for Nora. And Jack's already got his link, so we'll see who pops in the basement. Now, how did that get up there? That's the wrong avatar. Jeff has been in there fooling around with my avatars again. Bad man. There we go. There's my proper avatar. Yeah, money's everything. I'm just waiting to get my my air compressor for my other airbrush, so because I wanted to because I couldn't find the fittings for my industrial one, the one that I use for automotive, because I couldn't find the right size fittings. So I thought, well, I might as well just get myself a proper airbrush compressor and be done with it. So that's exactly what I'm going to be doing, and the compressor I'm getting comes with another airbrush. And it's a siphon, not a siphon feed. It's a gravity feed, but you can't take the bowl off because it's got a fixed bowl on it. So, because I'm itching to use the new airbrush, I'm just itching. It's like it's sitting in my drawer. I keep opening up and looking at it. Boy, I can hardly wait to put that to use. So, and get all the paints. So the True Color paints that I bought to try out, because I normally I would use these this type of paint. All right, which you have to really thin out too as well. But because certain laws here in Canada, these are not allowed in the country. Apparently, they're hard to get because they don't have French on them. So everything is all in English. No, they have to have French, and they have to have some other warning labels or something on them. So these are hard to get here. So I thought, well, True Color does everything in English and French, and this is an American-based company, by the way. So, and their paints are really good because you can thin them up. They are airbrush ready. So you could just throw them in, but I like to add just maybe a couple more drops of thinner just to thin it out just a wee bit more. But you don't have to. But I recommend that you do because you don't want to start spraying a thick coat of paint. All of a sudden, you're losing all your detail, whatever that's on your model, because you want to kind of let it lightly seep into the cracks and crevices as you're spraying. And do very light coats. Let it dry. Do very light coats again. Let it dry. So that locomotive that I'm building, that SD40-2B unit, that's got 5 coats of paint on it, of black paint. 5 coats of black paint, 2 coats of primer. So, and I did very light coats going over just so I don't lose any of the detail that was already there. Because if you spray your paint too thick, you're going to end up losing all that detail that's molded into the body. So this is what you don't want to do. This is why you thin out your paints and do very light coats and let it dry in between coats. So Mr. Rick Bailey, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, pal. How are you?
Oh, not bad, not bad. Nice haircut. I like it.
Thank you. Thank you. Just did
Yeah.
that a couple hours ago.
Oh, did you? Oh, you
Yeah,
got the sheep. You got the sheep shears out. And...
that's it. That's it. Yep.
yeah. So how's the layout coming?
Layout's good. Layout's good. It's coming along. Got a little bit more track to do, and then it should be complete until I decide to renovate it. I'm actually, if you don't mind, I'll put a plug in for myself. Tomorrow night, I'm hosting Sidetrack Sunday for Ray with Ray Boble's gang. So tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, I'll be going live for the first time ever.
Oh, well, there you go. It's first time for everything, right? So
There you go. There you go.
yeah. Well, you should be used to it. You've been on enough panels.
Yeah. I've
You
gotten
know.
around a bit.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, you want me to go live? I'm going to host a show. Hey, well, I can do this, no problem. You watch him sit there and go, I really don't know what to do.
No, I don't know what it's like to be on the left side.
So, well, you get used to it. The more you do it, the better you get at it and stuff. So it's,
I hear you.
you know, just be yourself. Don't try to be somebody that you're not. Like I see on some live streams that people are trying to be somebody that they're not, because just be yourself.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Good advice. Good advice.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I know these people and I hang around with them. It's like, you're a different person on live. Well, you know, then you're lying to the people. I said, this is not actually how you are.
Yeah.
So don't try to act like somebody that you're really not.
No, that's not my style.
Yeah.
What you see is what you get.
Exactly. That's wise. What you see is what you get. If you don't like it, oh well, not my problem. Sorry.
There you go.
I'm not going to sit here and blow sunshine up your ass. You know. Sorry. I'm going to give you good advice and solid advice, and if it's up to you if you take it or not, you know, because I'm very experienced in the hobby. I've been in this hobby since I was 5 years old. So,
wow,
like, I've been into it a very long time. So I know a lot of ins and outs and what quality locomotives that are out there still, and what's not to, what to stay away from. But it's up to you. You can take it or leave it. So.
Yep, there you go.
You know, a lot of people swear, oh, I don't know about, you know, this manufacturer is really good. Well, no, they're not. Because if you can't get parts for that locomotive, then why are you buying it?
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Don't buy it. Hello, Nora. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, Nora.
My advice to anybody is, when you're buying locomotives, if you can't get parts for these from the manufacturer who built the locomotive in the first place, don't buy it. Because what if you break something?
If the
and then you're contacting them, and they're going, sorry, we don't make parts. It's what you bought. It's what you bought. Boom, we can't help you. And we already know which company is bad for that.
Yeah, if the support's not there,
I really like your
point buying.
Yeah, go ahead, Nor. Go ahead.
I really like Rick's. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I really like Rick's video of his reminder video.
Oh, the reminder. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, look, here's the sneak peek.
Yeah. I mean, well, you know, long story short, he was in his bathroom. He's like, "Hey, what you guys doing here?" And then they said, "Hey, I just want to let you know I'm going to be doing this tomorrow night and all this stuff." And at the end, he starts to shave it off.
Now, mind you, Majestic, when you buy stuff from Matherin, don't be surprised that you can't get parts for a certain locomotive. You can get some parts, but not a whole lot. If you break handrails, good luck trying to find handrails. You're going to have to search over eBay to try and get handrails if you break handrails off a Matherin locomotive. It's unbelievable because I've had my SD40-2, no, my SD45-2, accidentally snapped a handrail off. Sent Athearn an email. I got no reply. Sent him another email. No reply. All right, what the hell? Why are they not responding when I'm asking for parts? Sent them one more email to come back. Sorry, we don't make parts for that locomotive. Then what the fuck did you build it and sell it for then?
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
And that's what started throwing me off. Because back in the day, Athearn was really good back in the day. Back in the 70s, 80s, Athearn, before they sold out to Horizon Hobbies, by the way. That was before that. That guy did nothing but put top-notch stuff into his stuff. Even though they're not, back then they weren't detailed because it was up to us to detail them. They were really good running locomotives until he sold out to Horizon Hobbies, who decided to change a whole lot of shit. And how do you think Skell Trains got started? Because these guys were telling them, you got to do this, and this is what the people want, and nobody was listening, and this is why they went and started Skell Trains. So even Skell Trains makes parts for these locomotives that they sell. So you want to, before you buy a locomotive from any company, make sure you do the research. Make sure you can get the parts in case you accidentally break something. Because if you can't get the parts, then don't buy it. That's all I'm going to say to you.
So here's a dumb question, Ron. If you've got a locomotive of specific models, like a GP40,
right,
from one manufacturer, and a GP with this, a similar, if not identical, GP40 from another. If the model is the same, why wouldn't the parts be similar? If they're modeling a locomotive after an actual live unit, why wouldn't the parts be interchangeable? I mean, I can understand like the motors and stuff like that, but I mean, when you get down to details,
it's because they put the stanchions in a different spot on the handrail setup.
Oh,
this is where you run into problems. They'll be put in a different area, and this is why.
So even though they're modeling after an actual unit, it's not necessarily 100% prototypical. I mean, that word gets thrown around a lot, but I guess it's to be desired as far as how accurate they want to make it, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Scale Trains goes, and same with Rapido. Scale Trains and Rapido go all out to do the accurate and be accurate as possible. Now, even Atlas is starting to do the accurate thing, but it's just where they put the stanchions, and they might be off a little bit, or how they drill their holes, and everything is just offset for some reason. I've had my ES44s and a Athearn, and I bought a set of Athearn ES44 handrails, thinking they might fit on my Intermountain, because when I broke them, right? Nope. The holes they're in a completely different spot and at a different height.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Strange.
So each manufacturer who does it, they do that. I think they do that on purpose, just to well, I don't want other manufacturer parts on my locomotive, so.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So It's just one of those things that manufacturers always do something different from each other. You know, add more detail here or add more detail there or put a better motor in here or better gearing or whatever. You know, because they're trying to get your business, right?
Right.
And if you're not a happy customer, you're not going to continue to buy that product because a lot of these companies like Atlas, Cato, and everything, Scale Trains, Athearn, they all depend on sale of their locomotives more than they do on their rolling stock. So, but if you're not, but because they cost more money to make,
Sure.
you know, like $300-400, right? You're paying $300-400 for a locomotive. This is what they want to sell. But if they're not going to put the detail into it, or if they're not going to make the parts for that locomotive, then why are you buying it? Because you're going to have a heart. Because if you break something, you're just going to be mad because the parts are really fragile anymore, and you have to be careful.
Yeah.
Basically, is what you do. You take your locomotive out of the box, put it on the track, and leave it alone until you're ready to clean it. And when you do clean it, handle it with care.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just grab it and pick it up and go. Yeah, you've got to be careful because the slightest little bump can. There goes a detail, or you snap the handrail, and it's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're sitting there trying to glue it back together because you know you can't get parts for that. And then once you glue it, you look at it, and it goes, "Oh, it looks like shit." Or when you're trying to put the little two pieces together, and you go like this too hard, all of a sudden you snap another section off, and it's like, ah.
Yep.
So you have to be careful. Like I say, you know, my recommendation is if the person who's building the locomotive, who sells it, and who makes it, if they sell the parts, then buy it. If you don't have parts for that locomotive, stay away from it.
It's good advice.
So yeah, just stay away from it.
All advice.
And as for me, I will still buy Athearn products, only the rolling stock.
Ah.
I won't buy their locomotives anymore because I've had so many bad locomotives by them, and now I can't get parts for them. It's just like enough is enough.
Mm.
So I thought, you know what? You've lost my business on the locomotive end of the deal, and Scale Trains has given me, because the two Scale Trains that I've bought, I've had no problem, and I've had those for quite a while now, long time,
Right.
no problems with them. I'm quite happy with them. And I will buy more Scale Trains. Majority of my locomotives are Atlas and Cato, so, and Intermountain. Even the Intermountain, when I had problems with my Union Pacific ES44, went around the layout 5 times and quit.
Oh.
Brand new locomotive. All right, it was under warranty. I sent it back to them. Sent them a letter stating exactly what happened, and they said, "Yep, it should have never left the shop." They repaired it and then sent an apology letter and everything else. We're sorry, but we hope we don't lose your business. And they took care, and they also threw in new sets of handrails.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So, and then when I had to have handrails for my other Intermountain ES44 accidentally broke, I ordered them from Intermountain, and I said in my email, I need these handrails for this locomotive, and I want to know how much. And next thing you know, they said, everything's been shipped out to you. Don't worry about it. It's no charge.
Sweet.
It's like, wow.
Mystic says, Ron, where are you from? You seem like a Chicago guy to me.
No, a little bit north than that.
Yeah, a little bit more north than that. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or as an insult. I live in Canada, by the way, in Ontario, Canada, which I'm only 2 hours away from, or actually 2 hours 15 minutes away from Detroit. I don't live in America. Sorry.
Wolfblade says he's a Canadian boy, just like me. Mystic says that.
I live in Canada.
Oh man.
That's where I live. Canada. Welcome to Canada, eh? How's it going, eh? Hey, Rick Billy, eh? What's going on, eh? Hey, let's have another beer, eh?
See now,
Oh, gee, hoser.
from Philly, we say A, but it's more along the lines of A.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
That's what she said. How you doing? In your dreams, bitch.
Oh man.
Now,
Oh,
now that I got somebody up here in panel, I need to use the little boys' room, so I'll be
go
right
for
back.
it. Go for
Nora, take over. Rick Bailey, take over.
it.
Turn off your microphone this time. Don't be
Oh
like the
yeah,
last
we don't want to
time.
hear that.
I'm not turning it off. I'm just going to leave it down here.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Like the last time, we all of a sudden we heard the water line. Like, oh, okay, he's in the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Oh, so how you been, Jake?
Doing good, staying busy.
There you go. Can't beat that. Can't beat that at all. Busy's the way to go.
Mm-hmm. If there was a award for the best live stream reminder, I think your reminder is in the running for the top prize.
Yeah, I figured I'd try something different.
I mean, I really liked it. I was like, now that's the way to go.
As long as it keeps you laughing, that's the best part.
Well, I mean, everyone else is enjoying it
That's good.
by the comments.
Oh.
What a lovely bathroom you have, by the way.
Oh. Yeah, that's just, the one of the 12 that I have here at the mansion. Yeah. Don't I wish? Oh.
Too many water towers there, Wolfblade. How's the little one? How's the little one?
The kids are good. Kids are good. Pain in my butt, so I must be doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, they're all good. We had them decorating the house for Christmas today. So, well, of course, the baby she doesn't know the difference. But this was the first year that my 2-year-old.
Don't everybody talk at once. I'm a back.
This is the first year that my 2-year-old actually understands what's going on. So when he saw all the the lights going up and Dad's working on putting the tree up and the train set around the tree, he got all excited and he wanted to do everything and decorate the tree and help Mom with lights and all that. Of course, my 5-year-old, she's a ball of energy, so she'll jump around and do anything,
Yeah.
My channel is Northern Ohio Railroad Action. Just Nora is just for short.
Yeah, that's what we call him. We call him Nora just for short, but because basically he's a rail fan. He goes out and actually shoots videos on the real trains.
That mine is like triple O scale.
Yeah.
Or no, triple G scale.
He can look, but he can't touch.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to get ran over.
Well, we have a museum here that you can actually go on and actually go inside the cars and touch them.
Oh, look at that. Somebody gave me $1 in the PayPal. Well, thank you, Gaffa Harris. Or,
Yeah.
or whoever. Oh, yeah, I just butchered up his name. My bad. Sorry. Thank you for the donation of $1. Appreciate it. Now I can get that operation I've been waiting for.
There you go.
Appreciate the $1 donation. Thank you very much.
There you go. Oh my, oh my.
Yep, because I don't have super chat on my channel because I'm not monetized. This channel's not monetized like my old one was. But anyways,
You're getting there though.
I expected to be up a lot higher than this by now, but oh well.
Well, I've been shouting you out in my live streams every time you come on panel. I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that, and I appreciate everything that you've been doing for me, Nora. You're one of my best supporters here, next to Sparky and Nancy and everybody else, Rick Belly and stuff. It's,
We got you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Container Man.
I got a special command for you.
A special command for me for what?
For my Nightbot.
Oh yeah.
Just type in Toyman and it shouts you out.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool. Well, thank you for doing that, Nora. I really do appreciate that, buddy.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
As soon as the border's opened up, you can get your ass over here and run some trains with me.
I can just... The border's already open here virtually.
Virtually.
Yeah, virtually. Yeah.
I mean, we're in the basement. We're in the basement with you.
Yeah.
We'll
get you over here actually physically running trains.
I'm upstairs. Rick Bailey's in the other room.
Where are you going with this, Nora?
I'm just
I'm getting a little worried now. Where is he going with this, and what is he? All right, next subject. Let's move right along.
Oh wow, Ron! I'm just looking at that your last video with the paint job. You went all black. I thought you were just going to match the back end. You're doing the whole paint scheme on that the kit patch locomotive.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I thought you were just going to match up the rear end with the front. I didn't realize you were going to do the whole thing.
Oh no, I did the whole thing, man.
That looks great, man. It really does.
I've got the front and rear of it all painted cyan orange, orange red.
I didn't get that far yet. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, there's the orange. All right. See that? That looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Back end too, yeah. All right. And you did that with your new airbrush?
No, I did that with my other airbrush, the one that hook up to my automotive compressor. I was out and I went to Home Depot. I went to Canadian Tire to find the because this has a 1/8 air hose to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to find the conversion fittings in order so I can plug into this compressor.
Yep.
I just can't seem to find them, so I'm going to buy a new compressor. Because this one's really loud when it goes off. It goes.
Yep.
It's like I'm going to get myself a proper airbrush compressor, so I've got one coming. All I have to do is just wait for everything to clear into my PayPal, and I can go click, buy it, and have it delivered. And that way it'll be a little bit quieter, when I do live streams and do actual weathering, because that's what I bought that airbrush for, is actually to start doing some actual fine detail weathering with it. This is why I bought the one that comes with the 3 different size needles and bowls, and so I have to figure out I think the higher the number, the finer the paint I can get.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yeah, so I have to experiment with this brush. So right now it's got the 0.2 needle in it and spray nozzle. I'll spray around with that, and then I'll check out the 0.3 needle, and then I'll move along to the 0.5 and see which one's going to be the best one for doing actual fine detail weathering and stuff.
Awesome. I can't wait for those videos.
So,
Mystic Southern says, "Gotta go, guys. Enjoy very much, Ron. I'm your newest fan. Keep on."
All right, thanks, Majestic. Appreciate it, buddy. You're welcome to come anytime you want. You're always welcome. So thank you for being in here, and take care of yourself, and we'll catch you later.
See you later, Mystic.
So, yeah, so there's going to be a lot of weathering videos coming up.
Good.
Through December, January, and stuff, and a lot of stuff. There's going to be a lot of stuff coming up on my layout. I should say on my channel, kit bashings and stuff. So
good. Can't wait.
It's going to be a lot of stuff coming up. A lot of repairs. I'll even do shoot video on the repairs I do for the hobby shop and get those up and installs. Everything's just boom.
Yeah, once I get this last piece of track laid, it's going to be all scenic for me after that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't have an airbrush on my Christmas list for this year, but you never know. My birthday's in February, so we'll see.
Well, if you're going to buy an airbrush, and have you used an airbrush before?
I've never used an airbrush before.
All right, so my advice to you is to get one of these. It's a siphon feed airbrush.
Okay.
Okay. It's a single action. And all you do is adjust. Here, I'll better present myself. These are really easy to use, and you got to learn with it. So when you turn this piece here all the way up that way, it releases more paint, so you can control the paint flow. But the only thing with the siphon feed is you need a little bit more air pressure in order to get the paint sucked up and out. And basically, the paint mixes in the air and atomizes. So as soon as it hits the model, because you're spraying air and paint over the model, as soon as it hits it, it starts to dry. So these are a really good airbrush for a beginner. These are a beginner airbrush.
Okay.
This is what I recommend. It's one of these. As long as it looks like this, and all it says on the side of it, airbrush. That's all it says. And they're only $14 here in Canada, so they're probably like $10 in the States.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Check out that's what it looks like. So, and very easy, very low maintenance too. Very easy to clean. You just pull this collar out and slide everything out, and boom, clean it and put it back in. Maybe I'll be a nice guy and send you one for Christmas.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I have three.
That comes from up north.
I have three of these airbrushes. I have three of them actually.
Oh, if you're ever looking to give one to a good home, let me know.
But the three that I bought, they all have different size spray patterns to them.
Gotcha.
So, but there's, if you're gonna, this is how I started out, because I'm not an experienced airbrusher myself. I'm still playing with it.
Okay.
But getting myself a dual action means I can get the air to come out first, and the more I pull that trigger back, the more paint comes out. So,
Jack's back.
Yeah. I see Jack's back. Jack, why don't you come up and panel?
Jack, miss you, buddy.
It's like, I want one.
Yeah. So, the farther away you hold your airbrush, the wider you don't want to get too close to your model. If you get too close, all of a sudden you go, and it's like, oh, geez, look at that run. You just want to do a nice little spray back and forth and adjust how much paint you want to come out. You can't adjust the airflow on that one, because how much airflow is coming out is what you're going to get, but you can adjust how much paint comes out.
Okay.
So that's why it's a very good airbrush for beginners, because now you can figure out how much paint you want out, and then you gradually work your way up to a dual action airbrush.
He's switching, taking a break.
Mm. Oh no, I'm switching, taking a break. Oh yeah, all right.
It's a busy railroad down there.
So I'll be doing all kinds of weathering. I'll be weathering up some cars and stuff and everything. All with the new airbrush once I get that compressor.
Cool.
I hear an echo.
Didn't sound like a net. It sounded more like. Nora, you got your radio on?
No.
Oh.
It's
gone.
It sounded like what's his name? Ralph Vander's scanner. Almost.
Oh, it's gone now. That was weird.
Where did Gaffa go?
He has some things to do with the family, so he said he'll be back. So
Okay.
He'll be back.
I was waiting to see how long I would get a link because you're like, Nora, get your butt up here. And I'm like, well, I'm looking like, okay, where's the link? So I just waited patiently. I went upstairs. I went upstairs, got me a few snacks, come down, and like, oh, I got a link. Here I come.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't want you to be up by yourself.
Well, I appreciate that, Nora. Yeah. So now the trick is on the SD40-2B. The trick is now bending my own handrails.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil.
I'm actually gonna bend them out of brass.
Okay.
No, the devil is actually shit scared of me.
Yeah. So basically, is what I'm going to do. I'll be ordering some handrail. I need some new handrails for my SD40-2s, anyways, from Intermountain. So I'll be ordering a whole whack of them. I'll probably put the original handrail on the front out of plastic, but it's the side handrails I'll have to bend up. So basically, what I'm going to end up doing is copying how they're bent at the end, down by the stairway, and do the same thing to the other end. But then I'll have to add my own little stanchions in there, so I'll have to order some stanchions, short and long stanchions, to figure out which stanchions are going to work the best. So we'll see how that turns out. That'll be the last thing I do is the handrails. So it'll be running around on the layout with no handrails.
Safety violations. Safety
violations. I'll put a little sign up. Safety violation.
Okay, folks, he lost me when he started using the word stensions.
So now, Ron, this locomotive that you're actually kit bashing, it's not something that's actually prototypical now. There's nothing actually like it that you're modeling. This is a concept you came up with?
No, there is, but not in that livery.
No. I'll show you exactly the one that I'm doing. CN never had these units, but I figured, well, I want to run it with my CN unit, so I'll just punch that back up, and wait for it to load.
Gaffa, what's that word you used? Livery?
Livery. Livery is the paint job.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard that word.
It's an English word. When they talk about the brands and style of their locomotives, they also talk about the paint job. So they've got a such and such with a what's name livery. So like they've got 6 different companies in England that run trains at
Right.
different times of the time that trains have been running, and the livery changed as the ownership changed, but the locomotives were still the same machines they always had. They just bought the locomotives and then just painted them in their own colours.
Gotcha.
Oh, really? Why is it taking so long to load up?
Because it's Canadian.
Let me try something else here. Add new tab.
See, the truth of known is bullshit. There is no such locomotive. He just made it himself. You still got your video camera program running in the background?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, why?
Because that might be taking up all your loading space.
Oh, you mean the other cameras? Oh, well, maybe I'll just unplug them. There, I just unplugged all the other cameras. All right, it's still taking a while for that page to load up. I don't know why.
Or refresh it.
Hang on.
It's a holiday weekend. It don't want to load.
What?
All right. Anyways, I'll screen share this one. And I'll
What
point
is what is the locomotive you're trying to find?
Hang on. That's not it. There it is. Right here. All right. All right. You see this locomotive here?
Uh-huh.
That's the one I'm doing.
Okay.
That's an SD40-2B unit. You see how the handrails are bent up here?
Yeah.
And come up and then go up this way and then come back down. So I'm going to have to try and copy this on this side. And then on the other side, here's the other, just straight across.
Has any of the model train manufacturers ever made this unit?
They've made a GP60 unit like this.
Okay.
Is that a better vision?
I think who made that? I think Fox Valley made one. And Nasrin made a bunch of them too.
I have a question. Are your side vents sticking out like that, or yours a little bit more flush?
Which side vents are you talking about? These ones here?
These ones here.
Oh, these ones up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dynamic braking unit.
Yeah.
Now, the other unit that they have is a little bit different. And I thought about doing it, but I think that'll be my next one where they put it'll be this unit here. You can see where the dynamic brake housing is up here now.
You want to click on that picture so it gets a bit bigger, because all we can see is a little green dot in the corner.
There, is that better?
No. You're not highlighting the screen you just enlarged.
Hang on. Let me go back. Hang on. Let's see. Stop screen share for a minute. Do screen share. Do over here. Back over here. See if that's the right one. There we go. Is that better?
Yep.
Okay, you can see where the dynamic brake housing is right here.
Click on it, it'll zoom.
See? It's right there instead of here. On the unit that I'm building, it's in this area right here. So the next unit I'm going to build is going to be like this one.
Okay.
So I'm basically going to be moving the dynamic braking from here and put it up here. That means I have to cut into the top of the locomotive and actually fit this piece in.
Interesting.
So it'll be some cutting there. The other thing I didn't do on the one I'm doing, I didn't do this section here for the braking area. You see this where it's all recessed in?
Yeah.
So on the next one, I'm going to try and see how I do on that one.
So that unit that we're looking at right now, there is no way to move that unit unless it's consisted to another A unit. Is that correct?
Exactly. Yep. Or unless they operate it by remote control.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. So basically, it's a B unit. It's a power unit for helping out DPUs and shit like that. That's probably what it's used for.
So when you modified yours, it had
Yeah.
that unit halfway down the what's name before you started, didn't it?
Yep.
And you took the two center vents out of that and put them on the front.
No.
Is that right? Or you just there was extra vents and you took them out?
These the vents. So all right, here's basically here's where the cab's set. You see where the hand's going up?
Yep.
Up and down. Okay, this is where the cab used to be. So I took this portion of the cab out and it left me with this.
Yeah.
I took the portion of the cab out of the other unit that I kit bashed, took that out, and then I cut it right here, down here. Oops,
Yeah.
sorry. So I've cut down this line right here with these set of doors. This is where I cut it and had these fans here and all this here. I took all that out and moved this part here, moved that to the front end of the locomotive and took all those fans out.
Gotcha.
So now the next one that I'm going to do this one where we won't have the dynamic braking in this area. It'll be up here. And we'll have the two fans up front.
There you go. So did you all get that?
Yep.
Copy that.
Yep. So and basically, you know how I cut it? I cut it. You ain't gonna believe it. I used a pair of scissors in order to cut up down here because once I took this piece out, I just went down straight down this door like this with a pair of scissors on either side.
Wow.
And carefully cut nice and straight, and then sanded it back a bit more. And then just married the two halves together. That's all I did.
Dearly beloved, we are here today to join the front end and the back end.
So to show you exactly what's left of the Union Pacific locomotive that I've cut into is right here. So it's missing its back half.
Yeah.
So the dynamic braking that used to sit here is now on the kit bash locomotive that I'm doing because that one didn't originally have one. And these are both Intermountain locomotives, so I'm using the same make. I just use the Union Pacific chassis and use the CN decking and everything because it all fits because it all came from the same manufacturer.
Sure.
So it's all going to fit nice, and we've got got everything ready to go, the couplers and everything. So
I have a question.
yes.
So what's this unit?
It's an SD40-2.
Yeah. So what's the difference between? I want that. Difference between that and what you did.
It's where the dynamic braking is.
So you've not got that on yours.
No. No, I've built the other one without the dynamic braking on the front. It's got the dynamic braking in the middle of the locomotive.
All right. So you want the dynamic braking in the middle, or the next one you're going to do is not going to have this at all, but it's still going to have the two funnels.
Oh, no. The next one I'm going to do is going to have everything that you see there in the front end. There's going to be two different versions of the B unit. $7,500 is the one I'm modeling, which has the dynamic braking in the back, and it's got no fans up front at all. So there's two different versions of that SD40-2B unit.
Can't wait to see that on the layout running.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to have that on the layout running because, like I said, I'm basically building it for to run with my other three SD40-2. So if I ever decide I'm going to break that setup, all right, one's going to have a B unit attached, and the other ones won't. So, but if I want to run a longer train, I can throw that in as a DPU unit, that B unit, in the middle of the train. So basically, I'm going to have something that nobody else has on their railroad.
Yep.
Yeah, bodged up train.
So, a custom built B unit.
Hey, Tony.
How you doing, Tony? So mind you, doing it for the first time. Actually, I'm quite pleased on how it's turning out.
And what did you use? What did you use as filler?
Oh, I used it's called Contour Putty. It's called. It's made by Testors.
Okay.
This is what I used right here. Contour Putty right here.
It's pre-mixed bog.
Yep. Body fill.
Like Bondo.
Yeah.
Well,
but once you squeeze it out of the tube, okay, so when you squeeze this out of the tube, all this white stuff comes out and the liquid surrounds it. You got to mix that together. You got to mix it, and you got to use it quick because it starts drying right away. It dries quick.
And it dries pasty too.
Yeah. And then it's sandable and paintable. So once you do what you feel that you need to do, you sand it down lightly and get it down to where you want it. Bang. All done.
And no, folks, this is not an ad for Bondo.
So I'm quite happy with that unit. Actually, it's turning out better than what I expected.
That's awesome.
So.
Okay, now here comes the digger. Right? He keeps saying things, and I've been biting my lip all the time. He goes, "Turned out better than I expected." Well, you didn't have any high expectations, did you?
I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out. So
I told you before, mate, it looks good. Love the black paint. Loving the ends. Now I just want to see with the decals and everything else.
As soon as I weather it up. Throw the decals. It's just basically it's going to be a CN noodle, so it's going to look like this. Okay, so it's black. The only difference is it's got the yellow stripe in the bottom, so it's going to be. So this is what we call the CN noodle. This is the noodle right here.
Okay.
That's the CN noodle instead of the zebra paint scheme.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the zebra paint scheme. I don't know who thought of that, but I'm glad they sacked him.
Well, when CN came, when they first came into existence, they were like an olive green. Their original color was olive green with gold paint and everything around on it, striping and stuff. Then they flipped over to this paint scheme. Was the next paint scheme that CN did, and then the next one after that was the CN Noodle. Uh, uh, a zebra paint scheme, and then they moved along to the present day paint scheme, which is, of course, I don't have a fucking look around here to grab it, but anyways, the present day one. So, yeah. So here's a locomotive that has the original CN colors, right here. Okay,
Oh wow.
that's the original,
Nice.
and this is an old RS3. So that's the original CN colors. And just like Grand Trunk Western when they were blue with red noses and red backings, right? Grand Trunk Western is actually a sister railroad of CN. Same with Central Vermont, another sister railroad.
If I'm not wrong, and you'll have to excuse me for this for a minute, Ron. That's close to the current scheme, isn't it?
That's the current scheme, yeah. Yeah, what you see on that locomotive right there is the current as their present paint scheme.
Just to make sure everyone knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's the present paint scheme right there.
Oh yeah.
I preferred the other one. It's just me.
So if you go through the history of CN, you'll see all the different paint schemes that they've got and where they went with it. So
We had a daily train that would come through here, and it would be all Canadian National, and it would be a daily train. Then I believe that got abolished, and now they just
Illinois, yep, and Illinois Central is now CN.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the zebra paint scheme on the GMD one, and then there's
the noodle.
The black, yep, with the CN noodle on it.
If I could get a little bit more sooner, I would, but there isn't.
Yeah.
Unless you carry that with nothing on it.
Yeah, looks like an XCN unit.
Okay, that's your history lesson for the day, folks. Now get your books out and we'll do English.
Yeah.
I would you like you all to write down the words Canadian National in Canuck language. And spelling will be important.
Yep. And you only have 2 letters to spell. CN. And I've got the decals here, so for that locomotive.
Nora, I'm going to reach down in a minute. I'm going to slap you.
Why?
I don't know, Nora. I wonder why do you think it might be?
Well, you told me to get the books out, so I got the books out.
And that's the reason why I'm going to slap you.
Oh, it's okay. Between you and Whipley, it's.
From the Philippines, I really don't know how to pronounce your channel name there.
That's Mitch.
Mitch. We'll just call you Mitch. Welcome, Mitch. From Jimmy C. Yeah.
Don't get him to try and pronounce the other one and come up with something like yang ying ying yang or something. Don't want him to start trying to pronounce.
Okay, that's all right. He's from the Philippines. He's more than welcome. Thank you for tuning in, buddy. I understand. Yeah, he's from Jimmy C. So there we go. Jimmy C. is a good friend too of mine.
There you go, Seth. There's your pumpkin pie.
Mm.
Okay, ready, Ron? You ready?
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 Ready for what? What am I ready for?
Shush and listen.
Xiang. Xiang.
That's how you pronounce his name.
Chiang.
Mm.
Huh. All right, that's cool. I'll go
So
with
you
that.
learn something new every day.
There we go. You sure it's not Xing?
No. Hey, look, you heard the pronouncement. It wasn't my voice.
Oh, I know.
What a lovely voice you have.
Pumpkin pie. As long as they're not pumpkin donuts.
Pumpkin donuts. Really?
Pumpkin donuts.
Who the hell makes pumpkin donuts?
Duncan. Duncan makes pumpkin donuts.
Really?
Yeah. Well, we were. I did a video. I don't know, maybe about a month or so ago. We were driving through Dunkin' Donuts, and my wife goes through and puts an order in. The whole family's in the car, and one of the things she orders was 2 pumpkin donuts. Well, out of the back of the car, I hear what I thought I heard was my 2-year-old said, "No fucking donuts." So I turned around and looked at him and looked at my wife, and we couldn't believe what the hell we were hearing. And then I got my phone out and started recording it. What he was actually saying was, "No pumpkin donuts."
No.
What we were hearing from a 2-year-old's vocabulary
Yeah.
was "no pumpkin donuts." So it was great to get on camera, and we still laugh about it today.
And folks, that is a story on how he learned to go get his hearing checked.
Instead of he was hearing here instead of hearing pumpkin, he was going no fucking donuts.
No fucking donuts. Yeah.
As I said, and now you know you're getting old when you hear your kid swear and he didn't say anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Take 2. What did he say?
Hey, what the hell did he say? Did he just say what I thought he said?
Did he just
No, he
say
tw-
what I thought he said? That was it.
Did you nearly twist your head off when he did it?
I swear.
Yeah, we know you swear.
No.
Pumpkin donuts? No pumpkin donuts?
That's
No pumpkin donuts?
Kids are great.
That's funny. That's funny.
Make sure you save that video for a long time.
Oh, it's on YouTube. It'll be there for the rest of his life.
Oh boy. Poor kid.
Yeah, when you're dead and gone, he's going to be looking at that video and going, "My dad's an asshole."
no, he's not. When I guarantee you, when the kid's getting married and the old man gets up to have his speech, he's going to turn around and say, "Look, all I can say is he's going to play that on his phone, put up the microphone, and say, there you go."
Oh yeah. Mark him right out of his own.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, when he was 2 years old, he said this about the pumpkin donuts. He'd come around to no fucking donuts.
That's it.
And we couldn't get him to eat donuts from that day.
No pumpkin donuts. Shit.
And we couldn't get him to eat those pumpkin donuts from that day forth.
No, sir. No, sir.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
At least he improved his bloody what's name picture.
Gapple, what are you hiding for?
Oh, we're behind the camera these days. It's just what I do. It's just what I do, but it kind of sucks when you're the only one up on screen, isn't it? Nobody wants to see this face these days. What are you up to anyway?
I'm the only one up here, so everybody's staring at this face right now.
Well, I mean, you did do a clean shave tonight.
That is, you're right. I did clean up just for the hell of it.
What made you do that? Just time to shave it off?
My face was getting itchy, and I was tired of people telling me I had bedhead in the morning.
Oh.
So it just goes off. It happens like every 3 months.
Yeah, I was supposed to get one today, but that never happened.
I get a haircut every 6 months, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the hairdresser must love you. Every 6 months, she gets to run her fingers through all that hair.
Yep.
Did you get her phone number yet, or what?
Yeah.
Or did you get a private haircut? Notice how Nora's not saying anything about the private haircut.
I wasn't questioning.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing the borders are closed. Okay.
And that's all he's saying.
There you are. You gonna come beat me up? Good thing the borders are closed. If they weren't closed, I'd come over there and kick your ass. Yeah, you and whose army?
Oh boy.
Donald Trump.
Like I said, whose army?
Who?
Yeah, it's not even his anymore.
That's right.
Well, no, it is still just.
Exactly what Fred. You're 110% correct. That's where I get it cut at.
Not only is he getting a cut, he's getting mowed.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to do the same thing Rick Billy does. Just go out and get myself some sheep shears and shave my head and be done with it.
I've been doing it since I was 16.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now there's a locomotive. McClay's fouled one.
Yep, the McClay's Alco.
Gonna have to get rid of one of your avatars. Which one do you want me to get rid of, Ron?
We get rid of that one.
You don't want that one?
No.
There you go.
He's right too.
Yeah, I got one of those too. Hang on. I got this one too.
Kiss my ass.
Or I got this one over here.
Didn't work. No.
Or we got this one.
Hey.
Or I got this one here.
we got the creepiest one of all.
Oh my gosh.
You mean that one?
Yeah.
Or the good-looking one?
Oh, hey, there you go.
It's a very fine line.
And then we got this one over here. Or that one there. Or the
Ron, I gotta be honest. When you were at Sparky's, it was a couple weeks ago. I think that was the first time I had ever seen your hair. Every other time that you're on live, you either have a hat on or your little do-rag there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got that track cleaning vacuum thing, and he changed out the wheels on it, and it didn't work because the wheels kept coming out. The thing kept going like this, and it was like, "Where's the original wheel?" Well, I took them out. What the hell for?
Mm.
Well, because it's from the UK, so the wheels were wouldn't run through. Well, you're using code 83 track. What do you expect?
Mm.
You know, because most rolling stock and locomotives are designed to run on code 100 track, and you want to use code 83.
Mm.
So
Sometimes I wonder. I think that's what I should have done.
what's that?
Was stuck with 100 instead of building my layout in 83.
Yeah, and all the layouts that I've built has always been code 100 track.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in N scale, you can get away
Oh.
with 55
Yeah. Oh yeah.
because those wheels ain't big enough to sit on anything.
Mm. But to me, code 83, that's fine. It's a good track. Nothing wrong with it. But I looked at the cost factor. I looked at the price. So, and I've never had a problem with the code 100 track. So I just stick with what I know.
There's a line there, you know that, folks. There's a line there, but I'm not going down the road.
It's like everybody's using Pico switches, but I use Atlas switches. I never had a problem with any Atlas switches. Well, I rolled a couple of rails over, but I managed to fix those back up.
The reason why you haven't any problem with Atlas is because you don't stick the shit down on foam.
That's right. I nail it right to the cork.
Same here. Yeah, my whole layout, the flex track and Atlas switches.
Yeah.
But you don't see the people out in the real world go, let's stick some of that foam rubber down first, and then we'll see if we can put the ballast on top of that, and then we'll stick the track on top of it and see how well it runs.
Yeah.
They don't. Mate, just lay the bloody stuff on the dirt. We'll be right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I know there's a lot of railroaders out there that like to use the foam, then they glue the track down and everything else. Okay. Sooner or later, you're going to have to replace a section of track. Track ain't going to last forever.
No.
I can understand why people do use the foam. It's so that they can have valleys and rivers and everything else around their track and their layout. But
yeah,
CSX Mad put
No.
all wood support down where he wanted his track.
Yeah,
and
like
cut out the pieces where he didn't want track for rivers and valleys and bridges and everything else. So his track's actually got a solid support underneath it, and everything else is just plaster Paris and plaster cloth and whatever he required to make the valleys and the what's names around it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly what I did. I dropped sections down. Basically, you cut into your plywood. If you want a river, you lower a section, you drop that section down, and you build a frame for it. And what you drop down.
Yes, folks, comb is carvable, but it's not good for putting your tracks on.
Yeah, I find that putting it on, doing the wood thing, and this is how I built my bench work. All right. So when I built my cross members, I would raise a cross member up here just a wee bit, and then lower one, so I have this natural little contour dip. Just like the real thing.
Yeah, it's
And
not
then
as if
sometimes you'll have to shim it because you'll lay your track down. Don't ballast anything yet. Do a test run with your train. If it starts to uncouple, okay, I need to shim this up just a wee bit more in order to stop that from happening. That's what model railroading is all about. Is building your bench work, making your land terrain going like this, down, up, and around. So a lot of people just want to do it out of foam, and the reason why they use foam because it deadens the sound more of the trains going by on the track.
I like the
So,
sound.
yeah, I like the sound too. That's why I use cork. The cork is a sound deadening thing. So, but when it's time to replace that track and you're gluing your track instead of nailing it and you're gluing it down, now you got to get your putty knife out to try and scrape it and try and loosen up the glue and get in there and try and scrape it off. Now you're gouging into your foam. Now you've created a little dip.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So basically, the cork gets nailed down. A lot of people start even on plywood. I don't understand, why are you gluing the cork? Just nail it down, buddy, because you're gonna have to do some replacement anyways. Sooner or later, once you ballast and glue your ballast down, that pulls everything down again.
Yeah.
So basically, you're spending more money, and it's not worth it. You're actually adding more cost to your layout by doing all that. Just go and buy a few nails. I can just tack it all down, tack your track down, spread your ballast in, and then put your the glue on it. It pulls everything down.
Yep.
That way, when it's time for you to replace the track, take some water and rubbing alcohol and mist it, and it starts loosening everything up. And then you can pull that out, scrape the ballast off nicely. And your road bed is still sitting there nicely. Put the new piece of track back in, reballast it, and away you go. Plain and simple.
I like it.
Yeah, but it's when you start gluing your ballast, your track to your cork, and the cork is glued down, and then you need to replace the track. You're going to sit there and, why did I do that?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
easiest way to ruin track.
well, yeah, exactly. But everybody does it a different way. That's the way you want to do it, but you're going to run into the problems down the road. All I'm saying is, sooner or later, you're going to have to replace a section of track. Track does wear out. And don't forget, I'm old school model railroader. So we don't use foam or adhesives or anything. We use nails.
Yeah,
nail everything down.
That's how I did mine.
Yep. And then we spread our ballast over the track. And then we wet the ballast down with a little bit of water and rubbing alcohol so the glue wicks down. And we do several coats of that glue. And then it's good to go. And then it's easy to take up. All you do is wet it down, loosens off the glue, and pull the nails out and cut your track out, and boom, you're done. Lickety split. But everybody wants to do it different. Hey, I got a better way. Yep, okay, let me know when it's time to replace track there, my friend.
Who went to bed? CSX, GE, ET 45 AC? Who's that?
He's a good supporter. He's got a good channel, so check him out.
I might.
Yeah, check him out. I call him ET 44 AC for short.
I call him late for dinner.
But no, he's got a good channel. He puts up some really good videos. He catches a lot of good trains.
Oh, he's a rail fan.
So, yep.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
rough, eh?
and he's, but he also has a model railroad too. So he's getting heritage units for Christmas and everything else. So it's like,
Back in a minute.
right, Nora? Hello, Nora.
I think Nora's sleeping.
Did he fall asleep? Is he doing one of my tricks? Watching from Fargo.
North Dakota.
My
shorts
shorts are too tight. Hello, welcome. My shorts are too tight. How you doing? Did your wife or girlfriend or husband or did put too much starch in your shorts or what and shrunk them? Welcome, anyways, my friend. Oh, Lisa just went live. All right, yeah. Oh, man. Here I'm in trying to buy supplies to have something to work on over the winter months. And end up buying airbrushes and other stuff. I'm supposed to be buying decoders and getting all my locomotives that I've got torn apart fixed back up and back to running. And then all of a sudden I start doing stuff for the hobby shop that I deal with. Pete's Trains, by the way. And I'm starting to get busy with doing repairs and decoder installs for that hobby shop. So,
hey, that coupler thing that you needed to go on your home compressor to go down to the 1/8.
yeah.
What was the other size?
Well, I already got the other size because that beginner's airbrush comes with all the proper couplings for that compressor.
Right, you said you couldn't find the.
No, I couldn't find the conversion.
Right. What was the other size? You were trying to get the 1/8.
Yeah, it's got a 1/8 hose to it.
Right.
But I was trying to find the coupling so I can couple it into here. Basically, all right. Here.
Just remember, my shorts are too tight.
Yeah, this is very small hose. Very small hose. So when I bought this airbrush, it came with this coupling. Okay, this here.
Right. What's that? A 1/4 inch?
Yeah, like
Standard compressor fitting.
Yep. Yeah, it's standard compressor fitting. It fits right into here, right into this. All right, this came with the airbrush.
Okay.
So now here's the problem is with here's the other hose that I got with the new airbrush. All right, this is the 1/8 hose. Oh, wait a minute, there we go. See,
right.
See the hose difference?
Yep. No, because your hands on the other one.
So I couldn't find the proper couplings for this in order to make it so I can use it like this. So
a toaster.
Is that it? 1/8 to a 1/4 inch?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Micromark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I did want to order online. I went to all the stores. I went to Home Depot, Home Hardware, and Canadian Tire that sell all kinds of air compressors and stuff. But they didn't have any of that stuff in stock.
You should have gone to a plumbing store.
So,
yeah, that's a good one, Governor.
So it gives me an excuse to buy a new air compressor. A quieter one. Mr. Scott Downey is in the house. Hello, Scott Downey. Oh, Scott Downey. All right. Scotty's in the house. Scotty, go over to your hangouts.
Have the correct
And
part.
guess what's sitting over there in your hangouts there, buddy?
The correct part.
No, the link to get in up on panel. There you go. And maybe
Scotty says, I have the correct part.
Scotty's got what you need.
But the air compressor's too noisy.
They all are.
Oh,
You didn't have to listen to him.
Why not?
Scotty.
You'll listen to
Scott.
half tonight.
what's going on, Scotty?
You're a
There
bloody
you go,
glutton
Ron.
for punishment, aren't you?
Yeah, I see.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Oh, it did, because that's what I used for mine. I got 2 of them. This is the spare one.
Now, Scott, what you're supposed to do is say, Ron, nah.
Because the only place you can get them's China.
Mm.
That's where I ordered mine from.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We changed your name from what? To your shorts are too weak.
These didn't take long together, though. Can't remember that far back because I ordered it about 3 years ago.
So, how you doing again, Scotty?
Huh?
How you doing again?
Yeah. Screwing around with the layout all night, and I listened to Ron's running trains while I was screwing around with that, and I went and took a shower, and I forgot I left the tablet on down here.
All right. Well, here's the air compressor that I'm going to be ordering. It's right here.
That's what I got.
And it comes with that gun. It comes with this. It comes with this.
Oh, for crying out loud, Sketch! You had to.
Except mine's got a bigger tank on the bottom.
Yeah.
For drink's sake.
There you go. So that's what it looks like.
That's cool.
That's 115, 114 bucks. And it comes with a dual action airbrush.
Yeah, that's the airbrush I got.
Yeah. So, or I can buy the other air compressor that's $99. It doesn't come with the airbrush. But I thought, no, I want the extra airbrush. So that's the unit I'm going to buy from.
Never have enough airbrushes.
So.
Yeah, I gotta get a couple more. Yeah, I put freaking crap down on the layout, and Sketch had to lay in it, and now it's all over everything.
Oh well.
Couldn't lay anywhere else. Had to lay in the shit I just laid.
This is why we say no pussies allowed on the railroad.
Yeah, that doesn't work with her, and now it's all over me.
Hmm. So did you see the update video on the SD40-2?
No, I didn't watch any videos today. Like I said, the last time I was watching you do running trains when I was working on actually fixing a track. And then I went up and took a shower and forgot I had left the laptop on down here.
It's all painted up and ready to go.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah.
I'll have to watch and see that.
Yep, I got the 2 different colors all sprayed on it, and all I got to do now is just start installing the lights and get the decals on it and get it weathered up.
Fix all your flaws?
I fixed a few, but I left a few alone because I'm going to put rust areas and patches in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that spot fixed that keeps uncoupling. Every time the damn train goes over, it uncouples down.
Well, it sounds like you have to shim it.
No, there was actually kind of a little hump, and then it went into a dip, and then it went into the switch. Well, I fixed the hump. I took the hump right out, but I guess the little dip after the switch kind of screwed it up. So I kind of pushed it up a bit, and hopefully that cures it. I'm just waiting for stuff to dry.
Oh.
You know, you run it for ages and nothing ever bothered it, and then all of a sudden,
That's why you never ballast right away. Always take your time ballasting. That's the last thing you should do. Run your trains for a while. Let the weather get at it, depending on the humidity in your basement, whatever. Let the wood do what it needs to do before you ballast. And if you see a problem, you can fix it by getting in there and shimming it up, and boom, done.
yeah, well, unfortunately, it didn't appear for a long time.
That's what I got.
Yeah, but I don't have a tank on the bottom of mine.
Wow.
You do have a tank, but yours is an inbuilt, and your compressor motor is all on one side.
Yeah.
Whereas mine's a little bit bigger motor.
Yeah.
And I think that cost me probably 120 Australian
Oh, yeah.
with airbrush.
Yeah, and I like the fact is I'll have two water traps on my line too. So
Yeah, I have to get another water trap in my gun.
yeah, having an inline water trap will be real beneficial, especially when it sits at the bottom of the airbrush.
Yeah,
And don't forget, moisture traps are only going to take out so much moisture. They're still going to have moisture going through the line, and having a secondary trap will collect the rest of it.
Not that the rest of it's going to bother too much, and that much you have to worry about your paint, which means your paint has to take longer to dry out. But
Yeah.
it still is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want most of it out anyway. Doesn't matter unless your pink was floppy.
Mate, there's nothing worse than a floppy pink one.
Yeah.
All right, don't be knocking the pink one when it's floppy.
You just have to learn how to clean your airbrush out when you're done your painting session. Clean it out right away as soon as you're done using it.
It's a pain in the ass to do that.
That's all part of airbrushing.
Yeah, I just gotta find my hose. I don't know where the hell I put it.
That's what you told Cora, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, Cora, I'm not sure where I put my hose tonight. Can't find it.
With the airbrush, but I don't know what I did with the hose. Well, it's around here somewhere. Not like it's gonna be hard to hide because it's a crappy, cheap plastic orange one.
What, hairbrush or hose?
Hose. I gotta get one of those rubber fabric ones.
Yeah. So let's see. So next time I get paid, I got to go to the hardware store and order me some a backing board for my new backtraps that are coming, so I can get the backtraps up in the other room.
Hardwood.
So
I wonder what they charge you for that now.
well, the thin masonite board.
Yeah.
It's not very much.
Well, the way everything's gone up in price.
I just buy 2 4x8 sheets and I just get them to cut it in half for me. You just cut that in half, will you? Thank you.
Because it used to be only like $8 for a sheet.
Yeah.
God knows what it is now.
I like it because it's bendable. Because it's really nice, especially if you get the thin stuff. It bends real easy.
Well, yeah, I get the 1/8.
Yeah.
How come I got a... Where the hell does that come from? Found part of a horn laying on the layout. Great.
So now I got all these little tiny detail parts that I've taken off that SD40-2B unit. Now I got to put them back on.
Yeah, that's all the fun part, putting all the little tiny parts that go flying.
Yeah. Well, I still got to take the 2 sets of grab irons off each end in order to get the decal and the numbers on the front and rear end of the locomotive. So,
Hello, Scott.
Hey, Nora, how's she going?
Good.
Well, where the hell did that come off of? Found a piece of
and I lost one of the headlight lenses, so I'm going to have to make one for the back end. Because I popped the headlight lenses out and I lost one, so hit the floor and I don't know where it went. I'm still looking for it.
Beware, Lisa is live.
Yep. Oh, is she live?
Yep.
All right, Lisa's live.
What does that belong to?
And Ken's not.
He was earlier.
I know, but when Lisa went live, it went off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody went over there, did they?
Yeah, apparently.
I didn't even get a notification that Ken went live. Huh.
Didn't you?
Mm-mm.
Him and Dreams both went live tonight. Like a,
Oh, did they?
like a collaboration.
Oh, they did a dual stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I said to Ken, you and I should do a dual stream one night. And he goes, why? Well, just because we can. It's beneficial to both channels. So.
That's weird.
So what are you working on now, Scotty?
Trying to find out where this horn came from. Just found it laying on the layout.
Oh.
Only about itty bitty tiny 2 horns. I have no idea what it belongs to. Weird. It seems like all the locomotives got their horns on them, but maybe what with a horn. Strange. I'll just put it in the mystery container of things that I don't know what it belongs to.
Yeah, so the next project, it's a maybe. I'm still thinking about this. I'm thinking about doing another. I am going to do another B unit, but I'm going to be sacrificing these 2 units, and we'll see how they work out because these are Athearn stuff. So there we go. There's an SD45-2 and an SD50.
Put them side by side now so we can see them, or above each other or whatever.
There we go. Okay.
Sparky's not going to be happy with you.
Well, are those the locomotives that they got lost in the flood?
No, these are mine. So that might. That's probably going to be the next one. So, and then of course I've got this Athearn unit here as well. This Athearn body. Thinking about making a slug out of this one. So basically, I'm going to be cutting this much of the body off and shrinking it down. Shrinking it down to this height, down to this height, down to nose, to make a slug, to make a CN slug. It's called.
What's a slug?
It's a small remote control unit.
They basically use that in the yard We got him over here.
Yeah.
And I was showing.
Is that so the fat controller can actually be fat and sitting in his control tower controlling?
Exactly.
Well, no, they hook up to another engine.
Yeah.
They're just electric. They don't have any fuel on them. They just have the electric motors.
Yeah. They're all. It's a remote unit. That's basically what it is.
If you want to look in the basement, there, Ron or Gaffa, that's what it
There we go.
looks like.
Yeah, just like that. There's the slug right there.
Oh, I thought that was the refrigerator car for the workman.
No, they don't carry the beer with them.
Well, I bet.
No, well, not in a big container like that. They hide it.
But for right now, I'm going to concentrate on building a bunch of B units and put different paint
Norfolk
schemes
Southern has
on
a lot
them.
of them.
What, a lot of the B units or the slugs?
The slugs.
Yeah, CN's got a lot of slugs.
They got one here from Norfolk and Western EMD GP9.
Now CP Rail does have a SD40-2B unit, but it still has its cab on it. All they did was just basically put metal over the windows. The windows are all painted all up. It's just like, why don't you just take the cab off and that's a B unit. So
just cover the glass and leave it. The hell with doing all that work cutting it up.
Yeah. Yeah, because after I said, that I wouldn't mind having another SD40-2 to run so I could have 4 of them together. And I got looking at the 2 that were sitting there. I'm like, hang on. Why should I buy another one when I got 2 sitting right? Wait a minute. Hey, I got an idea. What if I cut the back end off of that and take the cab off? There we go. I'll make a B unit. And boom, here comes the B unit.
It's going to take me a while to get that Union Pacific changed over to a CN. With the Bachman, and I got a lot of stuff to drill out. And get some more parts.
So the only thing that's gray on that locomotive is the chassis and the trucks. Everything else has been painted black. So I'm leaving the trucks. I'm leaving the trucks at Union Pacific gray, so it'll look like, because I wanted to look like a unit that's been rebuilt.
It does, Ron.
So
someone had to tell you, mate, but it does look like a unit that's been rebuilt.
Well, yeah.
I don't think they usually do in real life anyway.
So now I've got a spare chassis here, a spare intermountain chassis with 2 more trucks and spare motor. So if anything happens to any of the other units, I've got a motor. I've got a backup motor. So
you're a model railroader, mate. You've got nothing spare. You've just had something that's been repurposed. There's a difference.
So
I actually like how you're converting old locomotives into something different.
yeah.
Well,
I figure I'll give it a shot and see how it turns out.
Yeah, can't hurt but try.
Yeah, exactly. It's turning out pretty good. Like I said, I like what I've done so far. It's like, well, that's all right. We'll have to do more of them now.
Well, let's get that one finished first before you go into being a bit too much enthusiastic about it.
Yeah. Well, I can hardly wait to have that thing running with the lights working and everything. So, woohoo! I still got to drill out the holes for the dish lights on either end because they're actually going to have DPU lights on them instead of having the bright the normal dish lights. The dish lights are actually going to be DPU lights. So in case I put that unit at the very back of the train.
Got a plan for everything.
Yep. So I still have to drill into that, and I'll be using Details West pilot mount dish lights for that. So. And then get all that done.
All right, folks. I think I'm going to head to bed.
All right, Rick. Well,
Rick.
Thank you for coming up, Rick. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
Oh, thank you for having me. It was good seeing everybody again.
All right, mate. Our company's not good enough for you. Bugger off.
Yeah, you know you're one of my favorites.
Take it easy, mate.
All right, buddy. Later.
I'll see you guys. Thanks.
All right, really, Rick. Power is being supplied by a generator installed on upper size UPS. Fucking Jesus Christ. The fuck is wrong with this boiler?
I don't know. Good question.
Oh.
Yeah. The power electrical issue. Just what I need. Thank you very much.
Oh well. Problems but problems.
Piece of shit. 4 years old and gonna start having problems.
That's how things are built anymore.
Yeah, apparently.
We've turned into a throwaway society. Oh, it's broken. Throw it away. Buy another one. Except for model railroaders, we keep all our broken stuff, and we look at it and we're going, all right, we're going to start building something. I never throw any parts away. I keep everything.
So what time is it over there? Is it 2 a.m., Scott?
Yeah, 12 minutes after 2.
Yeah, he's an hour ahead.
I kind of figured.
Yeah.
So anybody know how to fix that?
Well, you install it, you should be able to fix it.
I didn't install it. That's the only thing I didn't install in this house was that.
Well, you're gonna have to call the installer back. Guess what? It's broken.
Yeah, $200 fucking an hour.
He's gonna call you. He's gonna look at you and go, "What did you do to it?"
No, he's not. He's going to look at him and go, money.
Yeah.
Money. How much money did you got?
After the $10,000 for it, not much.
What kind of warranty did you get with it?
What is the warranty? I have to look that up.
Yeah, you better check out the warranty before you make a phone call.
There is the warranty. It's in here somewhere.
I'll get a notification. Rants with the wounded bear.
In the state of Massachusetts only. No, I don't want that. I don't know why in the hell the first thing is in the state of Massachusetts. The goddamn thing was built in New Brunswick.
That's probably their head office.
That was their head office, New Brunswick.
Oh.
They sold it out to an Italian company after I bought it.
And the Italian company sold it to the Americans.
No, they still own it.
what month is it now?
Well, originally it was a New York boiler that owned them.
We got the Scotty. You got a nice tail.
Do I? Of course, that's not a lot.
See, even the cat wants to get in on the action.
Oh, Miss Jealous. All right, limited lifetime warranty.
That cat's looking around the layout. What can I destroy today? What can I do to piss him off?
Yeah, she's good at that. All righty.
Would that be something? That'd be something to see. All of a sudden, the cat gives Scotty a wet willy.
It was put in on 2017.
Sketch, wet willy.
He's ignoring you too.
She's looking.
What? Pay attention to you.
What do you mean, cat? Well, every time the cat gets near him, she's trying to stick his toe in his ear.
Yeah.
He always tries to knock everything over.
Don't be looking at me like that, cat. I saw that look.
Here, kitty. Meow, meow.
Fuck you.
Meow.
Okay. Saying, what fucking idiot is this?
Yeah, the cat's looking around and going, yeah, who in the hell are you trying to kid?
You suck. Keep bugging you?
She's looking right at the camera.
She's saying, you really fucking suck.
No, she isn't. She got one on me and one ear on you.
Keep bugging you?
Cat's looking around. What the hell? Where the hell is that sound coming from? That's it. I'm out of here. Fuck this.
The cat's going, yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm out of here.
I'm gone.
That's it. I'm out of here. That guy's crazy. That guy's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Sketch, don't you go and lay down on that freaking crap I just put down. Sketch? No. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, go ahead. Just lay in it.
Yeah, lay down in the litter box.
I'm glad I put down artificial turf.
Didn't we just say, okay, what can I make Scott mad?
Not a good time to make me mad or something fucking stupid. I hate when things don't work. Thank God it's warm right now.
You never know. One of these times you're going to come down there, you're going to see a pile of crap on the layout.
No, she prefers to puke on the layout.
Oh, there you go.
Good scenery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Artificial bushes.
I don't remember putting that old Henry button, our bar over there. Oh, man. Well, my cats used to do the same thing on my N-scale layout that I had. They would sneak downstairs. I caught my one cat one day doing it. I snuck downstairs. I thought she's down here somewhere. And there she is on the layout, pulling my fucking trees out.
Yeah, Sketch likes to do that too.
I just walked in and I walked up behind her real quiet, like, because it's not too often you can sneak up on a cat, but I snuck right up on her and I looked at her. What are you doing? I've never seen a thing go like this. Poof! Looked at me and I went like this, and she upstairs she went. She knew she was in shit. Now I got to glue the trees back in that she pulled out.
Poor thing.
Well, she knew I was mad at her because I wouldn't pay any attention to her for days. She'd come up and I'd just like shoo her away. Get away from me.
What if I do a reset?
So
A reset. How do you fucking reset this fucker?
it's easy. You push a button and it resets.
Oh, if it was only that easy. You got to push combinations of fucking buttons to do the reset.
Like I said, push a button and reset it. Push this button, push that button, put a reset code in, push this button, put that button, put the code back in again.
Computerized high efficiency bullshit.
Well, you bought it.
Yeah. Because I didn't want to buy another oil tank. Because every 10 goddamn years you got to change the oil tank. Which is bullshit.
Well, they do rust out.
They never rust out. It's inside the basement. These was here for 50 years before never rust out. But oh no, the insurance company came up with this money making thing. If you don't place your oil tank, you don't get insurance. Oh, and if you put a box in front of the damn oil tank, they'll cancel your insurance. Because you got to take pictures of it. That's why I got rid of it. Couldn't stand the bullshit of the insurance company. Oh, and you don't have a leak pan, and you got a box in front of it, and we need pictures, and oh, it's gonna be at a date, and holy fuck. It's an oil tank, for God's sake.
Yeah, it's a bomb in my basement. What more do you want?
This thing's more of a bomb than the friggin' oil tank. This thing will blow up a whole block if it blows up. Natural gas is not a friendly thing. It's easier to light up natural gas than an oil tank.
Well, yeah. Have you ever tried to light a fart?
No, not personally. No, I don't stick lighters on my ass or somebody
Well,
else.
Don't, because it's easier to light natural gas than it is an oil tanker, right?
A kid in high school in gym class, he kept farting every time. You know, we all looked at him. Every time you come in here, you got to shit your pants. It's like, well, you know, I got gas and blah blah blah. So I had my lighter one day, and I can hear him. He's starting to fart. I went. He never farted again in gym class.
Well, that's why we say never trust a fart.
That's right.
No,
Even
never
though-
trust a Canadian with a lighter.
Yeah.
That too.
And then I got sent down the principal's office, and I got suspended for 3 days for doing it. I said, then tell him to stop pooping his pants in the gym class.
Today, you don't get suspended for nothing.
So, well, he's hurt and blah blah blah. You really did some damage to his butt. And I said, okay, so I burned up his ass. What's the problem? Never farted again in gym class. Because when I came back to school, he looked at me and I looked at him and he said, you do it one more time, I got my lighter in my pocket. Teacher thought it was funny, but the principal didn't.
Yeah, principals don't normally have much of a sense of humor.
No. The teacher thought that was great. Because when I came back to school, he says, "You know what you did? Even though you get suspended, he says, he's never fired ever in gym class again." I look at the teacher, I said, "If he does it again, I'll do it again." I keep my lighter handy. Yes, people, I ignited his ass with my lighter. It's too bad he's lucky I didn't have one of these things.
Oh, Jesus. Poor bastard wouldn't have any hair left in his ass.
This ain't a lighter. This is a little portable torch.
That's what I mean. He wouldn't have any freaking hair left in his asshole.
Look at the flame on that thing.
I got to get one of those.
What did you use it for? For the layout?
No, I got a chicken to weld together.
No, I use it for marshmallows.
Press and hold clear lockouts. Press and hold the clear lockout or exit installer.
No, what I use this for, Nora, is if I want to damage up and put some dents in some cars, I just go like this and then melt the plastic a little bit and then push my finger into it. That's what I use this for. I haven't dented any of my cars up yet, so, but it's coming. Some of the gondolas that I have, they're just looking too prim and proper and brand new. I'm just gonna kind of dent them up a little bit. Yeah, that's one thing I got. Hey, Anthony, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for tuning in, man. We can send Anthony a link, and actually, if Anthony wants to come up, the link is there. I'll just send him a link. It's up to him if he wants to come up.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Anthony.
Hello, Anthony.
So if you want to come up and panel, Anthony, there's the link for you in Hangouts.
Well, these bastards lied to me. Reset sensors, no frame. Reset button. I pressed the reset and hold. It didn't do shit.
So now I'm gonna curious to see how this color is gonna turn out when I spray it. This is called weathered black on the airbrush part. I got that, and I got iron oxide.
Iron, that's usually pretty reddish.
Yep. And we got white, and then of course we've got some wash. How you doing, Anthony?
What's going on? What's going on, man? Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Did some running earlier and
yeah,
I
was watching. I was watching bits and pieces a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Doing some switching in the yard and stuff, and
yeah, I was watching. That's why I wasn't talking much when I was on with Ken, because I was watching Years, I was watching War Duck, I was watching Ken. Too many people on, man.
You're watching everybody.
Same time.
Yeah.
Apparently, Wolfblade is hungry. He needs some lasagna in my life right now.
We went lasagna for supper today.
Oh man, you ain't had nothing till you had a lasagna with crawfish in it. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Seafood lasagna.
Yeah. Crayfish and lasagna. I don't know about that one.
That's pretty good, believe it or not. I didn't think it would be either until I tried it, and I was like, not bad. They're no different than macaroni and lobster.
No.
Or macaroni and crab.
Man, well, that's what crayfish or crawfish, however you ever call it, crawfish. There's
Well,
like a
down
little
here, or
mini
us
lobster.
Canadians, we call them crawdads. Okay.
Yeah, we call them crayfish over here.
Oh, I know. Crayfish, clayfish,
Yeah.
mud bugs, crawdads,
I
baby
reckon they all-
lobsters. Which
I reckon they
never-
all taste the same without their suits on.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
And the only reason why I went to catch crayfish was because I use them for bait.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. All right.
So it's now all that yucky green colour that they call get off it so it's not so shiny. So
Yeah.
that they call I don't know, engine green.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not John Deere green.
Putrid engine green. That's it.
Looks
Huh?
good though. Looks good.
Now I just got to get some India ink and weather it a little bit, and should be done.
You could say it looked like a faded John Deere green.
Well, it is an old locomotive. It's not meant to be brand new paint.
Right. Gotcha.
How you doing, Anthony?
I'm doing
I thought
great.
you'd be on Lisa's stream.
Nah, is she live too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's live.
Fucking YouTube, man. I don't get notices from anybody no more. I guess it's just fuck that asshole.
Oh, I don't do Lisa's channel anymore.
I don't rely on notices. I know
Nah.
when everybody goes live.
Yeah.
every
Most of the time
day
I
of
just
the
go to
week.
my subscriptions and I say, oh, okay. Yeah.
I know what days of the week that Toyman's live. I know what days of the week Ken and Lisa are live.
I'm not sure what crawdaddies are.
Crawfish. Clayfish.
No, I'm not even sure what crawfish is, because here we have lobster, we have crayfish, we have yabbies, we have saltwater prawns, we have freshwater prawns. Mate, we got
Crawfish.
shit.
A crawfish is the same as a crayfish.
Yeah, it is.
No, every lobster and crayfish are way apart from each other, and I reckon, and hold on, what are they called? Moreton Bay figs are even further apart from them.
Yeah.
They're all part of the crayfish family, but they're all different over here.
Yeah. You got different breeds of them.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. And yabbies,
Yeah.
freshwater crayfish, I think you might call them, or whatever. But they're not as big as a crayfish, and I mean they grow about that long. And kids, that's what kids go out and do. They go out and catch yabbies in the creeks.
Yeah.
Freshwater crayfish, I think, and they're absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. That's the way they are down here. They're freshwater. Yeah.
Yes, I need some lasagna in my life right now, but I can't be bothered getting on my house and cooking it. As it is now, I got to go cook spaghetti bog in a minute.
Yeah.
Should be doing it right now.
Hey, Gaston, we'll cook the fucking spaghetti.
Yes, that is a freshwater yabby, but they grow bigger than that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we call crayfish right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's only a little thing.
Yeah, I know they're not very big. We call those crayfish. Or
Nora, look up southern. I think it's the southern crayfish. Or just look up Australian crayfish and see what comes up.
The jet has taken off.
Did you find your warranty yet?
No, apparently it's a service attention thing.
Uh-oh.
In other words, it's service of the boiler. I finally figured out where the reset was. Holy crap, the things you got to go through.
Yeah. Right, here you go, Nora.
And at $200 an hour, I don't get real thrilled about getting it serviced.
They're twice the size of a freshwater yabby.
A lobster.
And then there's the Australian.
Mhm. So is that the same thing I got down in the basement?
And Australian lobsters. These are only small ones. These are small ones. Take my word for it. They're like babies. When you get not that. Where is it? Those. See, these are lobsters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, our lobsters grow big here too.
That's a lobster. The other thing's a crayfish. It's probably 2/3 the size of that, and freshwater yabbies are half the size of that again. Yeah.
Lobster.
Yep, there's a
Same
crayfish
thing.
right there.
Love you, too.
That's what the Atlantic lobster looks like.
Yeah.
That's.
I'll show you what we call.
Yeah, well, the only thing you can eat from a lobster is his tail. That's it. Everything else is you can't eat.
I'm not here.
You eat the claws, you eat the legs, you eat the tail, and some people eat the body.
Yeah, but the tail is the best because you can cook it in what's name.
That's crawdad.
Yeah, basically a cooked saltwater yabby.
That's an Atlantic lobster.
Freshwater yabby, sorry.
Hello,
They can be
Donna.
anywhere from the length of your finger to the length of the palm of your hand.
Yep.
Down here, anyway.
Yeah.
That's a yabby. Actually, they go a little bit longer than that. They'll go about an inch up your wrist. And they're absolutely yummy.
That's our
And as for the other thing I mentioned,
30 pounds, the biggest one that's ever been caught.
Bye, Cora.
and this is the other thing we've got in Australia. This is a delicacy apparently.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a weird looking thing.
That's a Moreton Bay bug.
Yeah. It's prehistoric.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a relative of the craw family, but
yeah.
Here, for some reason or other, they call them lobster bugs, but I don't know, that's a Moreton Bay bug.
Yeah.
That's a weird.
And they're expensive to buy and eat because they're not big. As you can see, they're not much bigger than the palm of your hand, and they're like $150 each or something. They're really expensive.
Jeez.
Wow.
That's 13 ducklings.
Because we only get them in one small area of Australia called Moreton Bay, which is up near North New South Wales, Queensland area, and it's a tiny pissy little inlet, and that's where they grow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was crazy. Right now, lobsters are like $21 a pound.
Yeah.
This time of year, lobster's very expensive because everybody buys a lobster for Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up with that shit, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a
Well, I
sea
mean-
turkey. What do you expect?
I see him.
I mean,
There you go. A CM. A CM later.
Well, I just think that, we normally do a turkey and ham for Thanksgiving, and Christmas usually a roast or a ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do both, or a roast ham and a pork.
Yeah. Yeah. Roast beef.
We had
That's what we're doing. We're doing roast pork and roast turkey this year for Christmas.
Yeah.
And my dad likes to get a bit of ham, so.
Oh yeah, I like my ham.
ham and turkey because that's what Cora did for Thanksgiving, and everybody liked it. So I think we're doing it again.
Yeah.
well, is it because
Well, I like doing a ham roast, and like a nice ham roast with pineapple on it.
Yep.
That comes up nice.
Oh yeah, berry and pineapple for me. I love
Yeah.
pineapple on ham.
Yeah.
Or the pineapples with a little pinch of brown sugar.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
yeah,
Yeah.
brown sugar
Yeah.
glazing.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
You know, diabetes on a ham.
I just like smoked ham.
Ooh, God, yes.
So, yeah.
Oh. You're gonna make me go in the fridge and get the fucking ham.
And it's not going to take much, man. Right? It's not going to take much. You're almost out the door.
No, not with me.
I'll put it this way. You're so used to going in the fridge, you move your desk closer. All right. We know no one was on the other side of that wall.
Hey, that's it. It's just right on the other side here. It's crawling distance. Where'd he die? In front of the fridge. He almost made it.
Sorry, 2 days ago, I kept going upstairs for a beer, and the wife looked at me. She goes, "Why don't you just get yourself a little beer fridge
I've told you that. I've told you that.
Thank you. You just gave me permission to go up and buy a beer fridge."
Tell the truth, Anthony.
Yeah.
You died on the floor in front of the fridge because someone told you to stop eating in the fridge. You had a heart attack and kicked you over. So, shit, you want me to leave?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that was one of the first things Cora told me I could have in the office when I get it finished. She said, "Yeah, put the beer fridge up there."
Well, yeah, I've told Ron a few times. You know, you can buy these little refrigerators.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got one at work, and we're moving around. I said, "What's happening to the beer fridge?" "Oh, yeah, we still need that." "Oh, all right. I'll take it if you go to get rid of it."
Yeah, believe it or not, our Walmart's got one here for like $79.
Yeah, you can get them cheap.
Mm-hmm. It'll hold about 4 6-pack.
Yeah.
That's my guesstimation when I opened the door. I said, 4 6-packs.
Well, as long as it holds 24 beers, hey, there you go.
Hey, it'll hold okay.
Sorry, it's got to hold 24 long necks for Australia.
Well, then you need the $129 one though. It's a little tall.
Yeah. The one with the tall, the bottles. No, twice that size, Ron.
It's got a whole
long necks like this big one.
Oh yeah, well you had to have, for that one, Ron, you'd have to have the $129 one. That's made for the long neck.
There we go.
Or wine bottle,
Hi, Donna. Yeah, you need the quart bottle fridge.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Donna. How are you, sweetheart?
Of course, for $280, you can get the one that has the little fridge on the side, and then over this side it holds one of them pony kegs, with a tap.
I was looking at the one with the little freezer that opens, but not the one that was inside. It's
Right.
like a big fridge except smaller.
Yeah.
I can put the popsicles in the top and the beer in the bottom.
Bottom, yeah. Sickle or a beer? Which one you want?
Maybe both.
Yeah, beer sickle. Yeah.
I've made a few lemon
one
on my day.
See if I got a lemon sickle in there. Lemon and sickle and beer go together. Yeah.
Yeah, I froze a few beer in the freezer and had to.
Around here, the big thing is they like making red beer. They take V8 tomato juice and beer and mix it.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot the actual name of it. But
yeah,
it's V8 juice and beer.
My mother's boyfriend did that. That's the only way he drank beer most of the time was
with the
tomato juice or V8 or.
It does change the flavor.
Available.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was nasty.
I just can't get past the mixing those two because I like V8, and I'm not the biggest fan of beer. I'll drink it, but I'm more of a wine or liquor drinker myself.
Yeah,
and it's just to see someone sit there with the V8 and the beer and the salt and pepper, and I'm thinking, damn, that's a heart attack in a fucking jug. What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, it's nasty as far as I'm concerned. I did not like that.
Yeah, because V8 is like, I don't know if you ever read the sodium content of V8. It's like
mostly salt.
Yeah, it's like 68% salt. Yeah. With a little vegetable.
It's healthy for you, that little itty bitty part.
Yeah. You take out the salt, you ain't gonna have much to drink.
Yeah, promote it as healthy. Yeah, just block out that salt part.
Fucking sodium, man. Jesus Christ. And then they have that one they dare to call low sodium V8.
Yeah. What? 2% less?
Yeah. Yeah, Jimbo at the factory, he don't give it that last little.
One tip left.
Yeah. Hey, that's low sodium.
Yeah, exactly. We took one shake out.
He didn't put the 280 shakes in there. He only put 279. That's low. And I like V8 juice, but man, it's like drinking a mouthful of salt, man. God.
Yeah.
And trying to make V8 on your own, Jesus Christ, that's an expensive bottle of V8 juice.
Yeah, but it's real.
yeah, it's real. Yeah.
It's not sodium. You're not drinking salt.
Yeah.
That's like those Gatorades and that stuff. I can't drink those either.
Oh no.
Work drink.
I used to drink them like crazy, and I had a lot of problems with my kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
My doctor said that shit will destroy your kidneys. The only time you should drink that is when you really, really, really need it. Yeah, it's like you're almost at the point of no return, dehydration, heat stroke.
Yeah. You need an infusion real fast.
Yeah, it's not an energy drink, and it's not to be drank by the casual fucker that walks around the mall 3 times. Okay?
People do it too.
Yep, and cheers, everybody.
Hey, cheers. And people don't realize the reason that Gatorade was invented was football players, you know?
What this is? This is rum and eggnog.
No, yeah, I can tell you that.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like
in Australia, this is a stubby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing we used to
Hello, Jimmy C. How you doing?
This is now a stubby.
Oh, damn, that's
and you guys,
beer bottle now.
That's not.
You guys call that a long neck.
And Biddy Mama.
This is what we call a long neck.
Yeah.
And hello, Lone Star Beer Reviews. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in.
No, that right there we call Happy Wino.
Wait. All right. Now, if we go into this and I go, okay, you want to have a look at a real beer, that happens to be a long neck, but if you get that is a beer. That is a Darwin stubby. That is a stubby. It's a 2-liter friggin' stubby.
Holy shit.
And that is a Darwin version of, where the hell is it? That.
Thank you for the raid. Oh, we're getting a raid. Roundtable raids coming in. Lisa with the roundtable raid. Hot Rod 21. Thank you. Robert Creature, fuck off.
That's only 375 mil, and the Darwin stubby is 2 liters. That's how much in Northern Territory they drink piss.
Thank you, Raiders, for coming in. Appreciate it.
Hit that like button before you leave.
I love my Lisa. Lisa's a good friend, good supporter. Great. Make sure anybody that's new in the chat here, make sure you go and check her channel out. So go check out the roundtable.
Hey, Ron, I'm gonna tell you. Remember that little piece of paper you got in the mail? That's called a restraining order. Okay.
He's got so many of them, he can't keep track.
That's not an invitation, okay?
I'm sorry, Anthony. I what can I say? I've got all these girlfriends that I love all around the world.
Yeah.
In his mind, anyway.
And cheers to the Raiders.
Yeah, that's in his mind.
There we go.
Well, it sounded good until you got in court, anyway. It's a whole different story when the judge goes, "Are you fucking serious?"
I'm sorry, Judge, but she told me she was 21.
Yeah.
When she slung open that door, I never once heard, "Get the hell out of here." I heard, "Come on in."
Yeah. You know what they say, Your Honor, you can't rape the willing.
My wife tells me that all the time, but I told her I'll fake it real good.
Yes, unfortunately, Ron, in these day and age, you can rape the willing 10 years after you apparently had sex with them.
Yeah, ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, at first I was fucking my way to the top, but now that I'm falling back down, I'm suing the hell out of you. Huh? What?
Yes,
Right.
yes.
I'm supposed to remember.
Now that I look back on my life, I have some regrets. Here's my lawyer's card.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the poor bastard's going, what? What are you talking about? Who?
Yeah, and the question, so the guy said,
You
sorry,
hit me, Your Honor.
who are you again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that girl you did behind the 7-Eleven underneath the dumpster?
Which
Yeah,
one?
I'm her sister.
Yeah. Which one?
Yeah.
Got to be a
Hello,
little.
Seth. Seth is in the chat. How you doing, buddy?
So I said they named that one good because I was going, hashtag me too, motherfucker.
I'm surprised I got rated. That was great. Thank you, Lisa, very much for the raid.
He's surprised he got raided. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm surprised I got rated.
Come on now, Ron. You know you've been rated before.
Yeah, I mean, look at that mug.
You know that possession charge you have?
Oh, yeah.
He raped me.
I did not touch you, Donna. It's not me.
No, she's talking about come back to the hospital. Yeah.
You hear all kinds of shit.
Oh, I know. That's why we have cameras in the hallway, outside, in the doorway, on the doorbell.
But you didn't realize they were going there and touching.
Well, yeah, anytime you scream rape, they're going to test you and they're going to check everyone on the fucking camera.
Yeah,
Believe it or not, they even have.
The bird is going hot and heavy, and then you take your clothes off and she yells rape.
Oh, yeah. And just to let y'all know this, if you come to any government facility in the state of Louisiana, only time you have privacy is when you're in the stall. If you're outside the stall of the bathroom, there's a camera by the door going, hello.
Oh.
That's illegal here. It could be outside, but not inside.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like right up on the stalls. It's like, what I'm talking about. If you come out and say, hey, some guy walked in there and kicked the stall door open and raped me, they're going to go, no, we don't see that. We see you scratching your ass before you went there and took a shit, and you didn't even wash your hands when you walked out. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big stink when they started doing it here. But
that's probably exactly what they do in the government buildings. Hey, $50, he doesn't wash his hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the casinos, I bet you that motherfucker there never washes his hand when he walks out.
And $200 for the guy who shakes it.
Yeah.
Come on, I dare you. Who's going to be there to shake it first?
Hey, $50, I say he don't shake it and he zips it up. Watch.
Well, the casino here has an attendant in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our casinos and stuff like that, the big to-do places are like that. You have a bathroom attendant. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even in the women's, because, a lot of women were claiming that so-and-so went in there, Some of it was come to be true, and then the rest of it was kind of like, get the fuck out of here.
Problem is, though, Anthony, I know this doesn't sound very nice and supportive of women, but one woman only has to have it done to them, and the other ones think it's a good idea to complain about it.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the only reason I told that one guy, people like that one she was talking about earlier, pissed me off, because when a woman really has it happen to her, you have so many of them fake the shit, and everybody's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, sure. Exactly. Then nobody believes them.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. So many cried wolf. That's what happens.
And I mean, even like the ones like here lately, wait till 20 or 30 years to go. Oh yeah, he fucked the dog shit out of me. And I'm like, it was 30 years ago. Get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, you're so stressed about it. We can tell. 30 years later, you mention it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people go, well, even if it was true, the thing is, you waited 30 years to tell somebody.
So are these the same people complaining now that dressed like what back in 30 years ago, like what we talked about last night, and how they're dressing for attention?
Yeah. Pretty much. Same conversation, just different.
Basically, that's the reason why they're getting that way. And now 30 years because he says she said deal.
Well, that's like when they had that deal. You should believe women when they tell you, "Hey, I've been married 3 times." Fuck you. They lie.
They lie real well.
Yeah. And with a straight face. No, I didn't suck your brother off. I just walked by and he was naked. It just happened.
It just slipped in.
Yeah, I fell on
it.
He fell out.
Yeah, I fell on it. Went right in my mouth. I don't know how that happened. It just happened.
That's the best excuse I heard all day, Anthony.
Well, my thing is, I can understand slipping and it hitting you in the mouth, but 38 fucking times.
I forgive you for 1, but the other 37?
Yeah,
no.
Well, I can give you 1 to 3. I can understand sometimes your head hit the floor right. You're going to bounce a few times, okay? But come on. But 38 fucking times? And then you didn't even wipe. It's still in the corner of your mouth. You lying motherfucker. Yeah. That's why I tell people. That's why I hate a fucking liar, because the fact is, lies hurt everybody.
Yep.
Because when someone needs to be believed, they're going, yeah, whatever, okay.
Yeah.
Here's your check. Go shut the fuck up.
You hear it 100 times a day. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, now the thing is, you look at a woman the wrong way. Oh, that was assault.
Well, yeah, but what gets me, if you look into it and pull how many cases got all the way to court, but then all of a sudden they made a settlement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, wait a minute, if I don't know about you, but if someone physically hurt, harmed, or raped me, I'm gonna fucking put you under. Fuck the money. I want to see you hang by your fucking ball sack. I want to be the guy that does the clipping. I'm gonna be the unlicensed mole.
No, give me cash and we're good. That's what they say. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's funny. Hey, here's $180,000. Oh, okay, that's cool.
I'm good.
Wait a minute, I thought he took you against his will.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, make it $380,000 now. He did do it by force. Yeah.
Oh, today I don't know. It's just all a bunch of crap.
Yeah. Damn, I need another rum and eggnog. This is going down too good.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I've got the Captain Morgan spice rum in here. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's why it's going down too fast.
That's right.
Getting spicy now.
You get that spice. Oh, I love that Captain Morgan spice rum. I'm sorry. I tried the other Captain Morgans, and then when I went over to try the spice rum, I liked that better.
Yeah, it is better to me too.
Yeah, the spice rum is a lot better.
Yeah, especially when you mix them with shit like eggnog and shit.
Hello, UFO. How you doing, Tim? Thank you for tuning in, bud.
No matter what it is, the rum still make you crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Either way, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my wife makes me crazy, but I still drink hers. So,
Right. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go make another one because damn, that just went down too quick. And I love my rum and eggnog. I'm sorry.
Hey, get ready for the wife to tell you need a fucking fridge again.
Yeah, no shit.
Well,
I'm gonna set up my own little bar down here. Fuck it. So I'm
Well,
gonna be
you
like,
have to get the drums behind your head so you can take a nap.
I want
Yeah,
to see a
so-
video of it. This is my new beer cooler and the layout.
Well, yeah. Well, you know why? Her boyfriend getting tired of jumping out the window and hiding underneath the bush. Some bitch keeps coming upstairs. Tell him to stay down there. Get him a fridge. That security playing out front is tearing my ass up.
That's why they call it a quickie.
Can't even get a quickie in.
Yeah. He getting more pokes from the Century plant out front of the window. I had a guy said, "Why they call them Century plants?" I said, "Strip down your underwear and jump out that window. You'll find out." Yeah. If it don't poke you, it's gonna paper cut you from hell. Like a guy said, we need to run the other side of this cornfield. I said, no, you better walk through that cornfield. Run through them cornfields and let them silk stalks get a hold of the side of your arms and shit.
Hello,
You
Tim.
have fun with that.
What
Yeah.
place get 2 beer fridges? You can keep your eggnog and rum in one and the beer in the other.
Yeah. Yeah.
For Anthony, you know all the snacks. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Yeah. I used to have one in the little fridge, man. I had one for a long time, but it finally conked out. I just never bought another one because in this house, I don't really need it. In my other house, I had a basement, so it was needed. I wasn't about to go up and down them fucking stairs.
So what did you say about Ron Anthony?
Oh, I say he's a Peckerwood pussy-eating little son of a bitch. But he's a nice guy, though.
he's a Peckerwood eating son of a bitch, but he's a nice guy, even though he's drinking eggnog and Gat Morgans, and I ain't got none. That's why he's a fucking Peckerwood, because I should have left out, because I got no fucking eggnog.
Well, I got eggnog. I just don't have the spice Captain Morgan.
Well, that sucks to be you.
Well, I got Everclear. It works just as good.
Also got a bottle of Jack Daniels upstairs too, because the wife went to the liquor store and bought some liquor.
Oh God! I've seen there was a Jack Daniels Christmas deal, with the glasses and the bottles, 12-year-old Scotch.
Yeah.
And I showed it to my wife. She's like, She remember that last experience she had with a 12-year-old Scotch. When she thought she was only drinking a 1-shot deal and it was 2 shots.
Yeah, I remember that one.
She was fucked up.
I bet she was.
Woo! I come in there the next morning, there was this much in that fifth. I was like, holy shit, what the hell?
Well, it's that time of year. Christmas time is coming around, so it's time for the rum and eggnog. It's like,
Yep.
Jack Daniels, the drink choice of the gods.
Yep.
Well, I keep explaining to people, that's why they call it sipping whiskey. Sipping, not guzzling, shot.
Most people won't understand that word.
Don't guzzle it. Don't chug it. It's called sipping. Go take a sip and you set it down.
Yeah.
You leave it.
You fill the shot glass up to the top and you just go like you're breathing.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Either that, or you can put it in the brandy sifter and sit there and swish it around and go, is it time for a drink yet? Okay, time for a drink. And then you swish it around, push it around, and not yet.
I ain't got that kind of class because I ain't got time to sit there and swirl it in the glass. I'm like,
Screw that shit.
I smelled it when the bottle got open. Pour me some.
I'm drinking this shit.
Yeah.
If somebody PayPal's Anthony $50, I want to see Donna drink the Jack Daniels.
No. We go back to whatever. Who's fucking live was that? I don't even know who live it was. Yeah. There's a video of it.
I'm always saying that because she's in the chat. Hi, Donna.
Yeah, she's listening. She said, "No Jack for me."
No Jack for Donna. Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. I told her, I said, I wouldn't get it for you to get drunk again. I like the glasses. You know, they always, you ever notice how they do that? They won't sell them glasses individually. I always got to put in there where you got to buy the whole damn,
The whole thing, yeah.
just to get a fucking little 4-ounce glass, you know? Like,
Well, yeah, exactly.
son of a bitch.
That was the problem last week when Cora bought the Stella. It came with glass.
Yeah. But those are neat glasses, though, because they put that little ridge in there to get, to hold the, people don't realize that little ridge down the bottom's there for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's not a design deal or a flaw. It was purposely put there.
To get you drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I got drunk.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I avoid drinking beer out of a glass. I drink it way too fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got more control out of a bottle.
Yeah. Well, baby, anybody that sits and shoots a whole fifth bottle of 12-year-old scotch is definitely going to have some kind of poisoning.
Dad used to do that with Chivas. And every Christmas, somebody would buy him a bottle of Chivas.
Yeah, that's like here. That's a big thing here. They like to bring you a big old bottle of blackberry Chivas.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, man. That shit'll fuck your world.
After the war, when he was staying in Scotland, when he met my mother and that, her cousin worked for Chivas.
Yeah.
So every month they'd send over a case.
Damn. Cool. I mean, that's some very nice people, but geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Mom, why is Dad on the roof? But
I think you better fire
ours.
Go ahead,
I
Norm.
think you better fire your Nightbot. I said, yeah, I think you better fire your Nightbot. It's slack on the job. Nora buys a lot faster than Nightbot.
Oh,
That's all right. Well, at least I got 2 bots.
I sense a little bot jealousy here.
Which one's better looking, huh?
Let me think on that one. For
Love you, Ron, but fuck you.
Nora's like, fuck you guys. I'm taking my bot and going on. Fuck you guys.
Oh, fuck like you guys. My bot and me are leaving. Fuck you.
and just think, I got one more day to keep this growing, and then after that, it's coming off because it's getting fucking itchy as hell.
Yeah,
it does.
That's the hardest part. You gotta just let it.
Yeah, even though it's growing, it's just like, all right, I feel like I got crabs.
No, what gets me is when I'm trying to do something in the shop and I start sweating right here.
Yeah,
I just want to go. Yeah. Because sometimes people will just trim your neck. I say, yeah. I'm one of them people. I get in there and start trying to trim, and it's crooked, and I fucking.
Well, I got to shave over a bag and put all the clippings in and send it off for men's cancer type thing.
Oh yeah.
That's why, it is November, but we call it Movember because we're
Movember. Yeah.
Well, and it's also November.
No. I told you they want hair shavings, not your ball sack shavings. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it means that if you get a little frizzy, you can't go and blow one off.
They want hair from your face, not something what a cat's gonna lick off, Nora.
Okay.
They don't want peach fuzz.
Yeah.
Take Nora a lifetime to grow enough.
Hold on, Anthony. I'll send you a private thing. I'll tell you what it is.
I know when you turn 15, 16, you want to shave and have a beard, and then by the time you're about 20, it's like, why did I ever say that?
Yeah. Well, that's not. Well, that's like
And then
me.
the older you get, the quicker this moves in, and you keep shaving. You're like, fuck, why even bother? I give up.
I was almost in my mid to late 20s before my beard would ever grow.
Yeah, I was too. I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
I
have a lot of Irish and Lakota Indian in me, and it's hard. Yeah.
I was 17 before I had armpit hair, and everybody was teasing me.
Oh yeah. I had people say, "Do you shave?" I said, "No, I don't grow no fucking." But the thing is, once it started growing, as you can see on my arms, it didn't fucking stop. And now I got shit on my back, and I'm going, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, when your back starts getting hairy, it's like, oh shit, everything's coming out of me now.
Yeah, my back's hairy. I got 3 hair. Cortisol fucking it out. God damn.
And the other thing is a pain in the ass is that fucking ear hair. You shave it off a couple of days later. What the? I just fucking shaved you. What the fuck?
I don't know. That just started. I got 1 in 1 year. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
That's like the first time I shaved my mustache off after years of growing it. I realized half the hairs were coming out of my fucking nose. What the fuck?
Anthony, check the green
Yeah.
Green room, Anthony.
I'm there.
Yeah. So Nora, be warned. As you get older, every fucking orifice of your body is going to start sprouting hairs.
In the weirdest ways. And if you can't grow a beard, you're going to have patches all over your face.
That right there, Anthony. That's why it's called November. It's basically, I must read it out. Basically, it is an annual event that encourages men to go 30 days without ejaculating or busting a nut. It's also known as hence Nut November. The rules are simple. You may not have sex, masturbate, or nut in any way, shape, or form. You may have boners, but you cannot come to the competition.
Well, I'm gonna just tell you right now, I'm gonna just have to pay the penalty because there's no goddamn way I'm gonna go.
That's not gonna work in my house.
I sent that to Don, and she's like, "That's a good challenge for Anthony."
No, that's what you just said. Are you trying to kill her?
Yeah, that won't work here.
Oh hell no. That's like my friend's wife.
Why do you want to do self-punishment like that for?
No, that's like a friend of mine. His wife told me one time, she goes, "Oh, I never tell him no." And I said, "You never tell him no?" She goes, "No, I can't." And I said, "Why not?" She said, "Last time I told that bastard no for sex," she says, "I woke up, he was jerking off and went off all on my fucking back." And I said, "Well, why does that say you can't say no?" She said, "Well, I figure it beats washing sheets and taking a fucking shower every time And I look over there and he's just going,
Well, you know, you have to empty out every 7 days. It's got to get refilled again.
Yeah.
You can't be back in the woman. You know it's bad for prostate. You get prostate cancer.
Yeah. Your pipes get cloggy.
Oh shit! I can't believe I got 45 thumbs up. Well, fuck me. Thank you.
Well, we'll just give you the thumbs up. I don't know about fucking you, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, we'll skip that part.
Yeah, we'll give you the 45 thumbs.
You can have the thumbs. That's it.
Yeah. And not my thumbs, the other.
Yeah, you get YouTube thumbs.
Yeah.
Let them clean themselves.
Yeah, you
just
let
put
them
some shampoo, conditioner, on your beard. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, you let them mail you a plaque. I don't want to give you no award.
Oh, it just went up to 46. Thank you, Scotty, for hitting the thumbs up.
Well, like he said, he give me YouTube thumbs, just not his.
I don't think Cora's going to let you have my thumbs. Or anything else.
That's all right. I don't want your thumbs. I don't know where they've been.
You do too. All you can do is ask Cora.
Speaking of Cora, she was
went out and got another soldering iron.
She was upstairs. She clicked into Ron's YouTube last night, and guess what part she clicked into?
I can't tell it.
Talking about her mountains.
Oh!
And what did she say?
Nothing. She said you guys were talking about mountains, and Gaffa was saying not to get offended, and she kind of just recapping what was said.
That's when you go, baby, I know that. I was there, okay?
Yeah.
I've already heard this once.
Yeah.
That's when you go to the flower store tomorrow and say, no, well, they don't mean nothing.
And when I was upstairs, she was going to bed, so she went into the kitchen, and she goes, why is Ron in the basement? Oh, I said, I left the tablet on.
What's Ron in the basement? How the fuck I can hear that fan?
Why is Ron in our basement?
How many times I told you quit letting them motherfuckers in the door?
I don't know. He popped in from the back. I don't know where the fuck he came from.
He come down through the old coal chute. That's what it was. You know how many of those houses, old houses like that, I come across, and people go, "What the hell's that?" And I said, "That's back when you had to work for your heat."
Had to work to use the can. You had to work for the heat.
Yeah. You had to shovel it from there to there into there.
And then they wonder, they go, how come back in the old days you had so many kids? Because you had nothing else to do except.
Well, you had to have enough for assembly line.
Yeah. You went down when the sun. You went to bed when the sun went down. You woke up when it came out. You had to do something in between.
Yeah, because you didn't want to burn that many candles at night.
Just to let you know, Anthony, Donna's sending me pictures in the green room. I don't like it.
The green room.
Yeah, the green room. You know what the green room is, Scotty?
Yes, I know what the green room is.
And what's the green room?
A green room.
Good answer.
Yeah, real good answer. What's the green room, Scotty?
Well, he's got a point. It is fucking green.
Oh, yeah, it is.
The green room.
Yeah.
How
call it green room when it's yellow.
How do we send
the actors? That's where all the actors seduce all the guests before they go on TV.
That's where
all right, Scotty. So I sent you a link. Where did I send it to?
I don't know.
The green room.
Well, how you know? On his monitor, it might be beige.
Not green on mine.
Yeah.
It's white.
I know, Donna. I just had to tease you.
Nora's just a tease.
Hey, she worked all day. I gotta give her some crap.
Oh, she got a lot of that at the hospital.
Yeah. More than she wanted.
Yeah, she don't need your crap. She works at a government hospital, okay? No saying.
Ding.
Dong.
Ding-a-ling-ling.
Right, damn, Nora, it snowed a lot in your fucking
Yes,
part
I
of the
do.
woods,
Well,
didn't it? Holy shit.
I tore that at the house 2 years ago.
Don't mind me. I shoveled. You know.
That's just a flurry. You all right? Yeah.
And the knob and tube was connected to aluminum, and the aluminum was connected to the copper, and there was
And the
30
rest-
function boxes in the basement.
And the rest was history.
Yeah.
I don't know how the house didn't burn down, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Why, you've been cooking again?
Comes out of left field. Oh, you cooking again?
Yeah, he's been cooking again. He burnt the house down. There you go.
Love you too, Scotty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Love like that. Good thing there's penicillin.
Mate, penicillin can't even handle me, all right?
Well, hey, yeah, but it makes you feel better. They gave you a shot.
In that case, just walk up behind him with a sewing needle, jab him in the arm and say, there's your penicillin.
Yeah.
We'll use the placebo effect.
Well, that beats walking up and lifting the skirt and going, oh, yeah, you're going to die. That looks nasty. Yeah. It's one thing you never want to see your doctor look at something on your body and go, what the fuck is that? I don't know. That's why I came here, you motherfucker.
I don't know. I'm going to have to fucking look it up. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, I like that. I'm going to have to look at the textbook. And I'm like, wait. I thought you already graduated.
So, where's ours, Ron?
Upstairs in the fridge.
Well, I'm not sure your wife's going to like us going and getting ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Wolf. My house ain't
It's a funny thing, you know, when the wife
1923.
used to, this time of the year, the wife used to go and buy eggnog. She'd come back with one thing of eggnog. I looked at her, I says, you only bought one thing? Well, yeah. I says, no. When you go and buy eggnog, she's going, yeah. I says, don't buy one, buy 4.
Yeah.
Ron, you sent your wife for bacon one year and she come back with shit you thought was, what the hell's that? That's not bacon. Come back with some really decent fucking stuff and you went to the shop and got yourself. So don't send your wife shopping. Apparently she doesn't do it the way you like it.
Actually, no. She came back home with 6 today.
Well, bless her heart.
I opened up the fridge and I'm looking. I'm like, okay, I got no room for beer, but I got all this eggnog. Oh, damn. Oh, look at all the rum we got. Okay, well, good enough.
Yeah.
There we go.
So the beer's warm.
Yeah.
No, I'm out of beer, but she bought the rum, eggnog, Jack Daniels, and a few other things. So, woohoo!
And you're still awake.
Yeah, I'm still awake.
That's probably what she's saying. Damn, he's still awake. The boyfriend's supposed to be showing up.
Yeah. Too cold to hide in the bushes.
Well, as soon as we hit the 7-hour mark, I'm going to call the stream anyway. So let's see, we've been going for 6 hours and 22 minutes.
52 minutes.
52 minutes, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
So
3.5 hours of that were you trying to get the trains moving.
Yeah. Eggnog's kicking in.
Yeah, it is.
yeah, no, I'm going to go up and make another eggnog in a few minutes after I end the stream, and then I'm going to go over and visit Lisa.
He's going to have a private running session. He's going to shut the stream down and do a private running session. That's what.
The rest of us haven't. Well, only me and what's his face down there. We don't have links, do we, Scotty?
Nope. We don't get any.
So, all right, we are going to end the stream. So we'll catch us all later, folks. That's the
I'm
end of
not
this one.
ending it yet. I said when we hit the
No,
7
didn't he just
hour.
didn't he just say he was going to end it? He said he was going to. Well, you won't wait 7 minutes. Fuck's sake! You already teased us for a second. There we go. Oh, I've got some bad news. I know where the end the broadcast button is.
Good and abruptly.
Night, Don. Dare. I know where you live, fucker. I don't care if COVID's going on. I'm gonna fly a fucking fighter jet in there and blow your fucking house up.
No, that's the next door's house.
Yeah.
You missed.
Yeah, everything's registered for next door. It's not registered for my place.
Yeah.
How you going, Tim? How you doing?
That's when your wife says, "Honey, the neighbor's house is on fire. Oh, we gotta go. They're getting too close."
Shit, 2 more shots and they got the bearing. Oh, out of it. Let's go. Pack your bags.
Yeah.
We're out.
Yeah, it's only gonna take them about 48 hours, and they realize they killed the wrong one.
You do know, though, a well-aimed sniper's bullet can put the end to any fighter pilot.
Yep. There's actually been cases of that happening, where a sniper took a fucking plane out by shooting the fucking pilot.
Yeah, if there's no one controlling it, it ain't going where it meant to be going.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go somewhere straight down.
It comes back to the earth.
Yeah.
Funny thing about gravity.
Yeah, eventually when it does one of these, it goes up, down, all over the place, and
No, especially if it's a bomber, it just goes.
No, my favorite's the ones that climb and they realize they're died, and then they die while they're climbing, and the plane just kind of does that and then starts doing the little pinwheel car. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because the pilot slumped forward and went like this thick and went, here we go.
Yeah.
Crash and burn.
Okay, folks, we just dribbled for 2 minutes. What are we going to do for the next 5?
I'm going to dribble some more.
Dance, Ron, dance.
Oh, you had to say that.
There we go. There's your dance.
Well, never mind.
Remember, he's drinking rum and eggnog.
And he wants me to throw quarters at him.
Okay, here. Who's going to light up my bulb?
As Andrew Dice Clay said, move that thing, baby. You want me to call again?
I don't know. They get mad, though, when you throw a roll of quarters at them, okay? I'm just going to throw that out there.
Cheap bastards. All you got is a roll of quarters.
Hey, I was like, hey, she's like, hey, what the fuck you doing? Hey, it's $10.
It's not $1, it's $10.
Yeah. I can't help it. You can't catch.
All right,
You better
Tim.
open that up a little more so you can catch it.
Thanks for
All right,
tuning in,
folks.
Tim. Have a good night, Tim.
All right.
And all right, folks, it's close enough now for me to say, bugger off. I'm out of here. Thanks for the company.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks
See
for
you later,
coming in, Gavin. Later,
Bye,
buddy.
Kippa.
Later, everybody. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah. And now there was 3.
The stragglers.
Yep. On 3 more minutes, I'll end it. So I'm gonna go see what's going on over at Lisa's stream.
Are we gonna do an RWC raid? To send your people over there?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, what the hell? Nora, put everything in the chat for me, and we'll go over and raid Lisa, and then after we raid her, we'll put an end to the stream.
All right. Yes, dear.
Do it, bitch.
Listen, fucker, just do as you're told. All right. So Nora's going to put the link in the chat and put the Toy Man raid in, and nobody goes until I say go.
Boy, he's bossy tonight, isn't he? Fuck.
That's just his normal,
That's my show. It's my show. I get to be bossy. It's my show.
Jesus, I thought it was everybody else's show.
No, it's my show.
RWC Toyman raid?
Yes, RWC Toyman raid. And I'll play the sound, and we'll go over and raid Lisa. Ladies of the gentlemen of the round table. There we go.
Ah, shit. Screw that up.
Stop screwing things up, Scotty.
I'm good at that. Well, everybody accuses me of that all the time, so that's what I do now.
I'm there and
Oh.
waiting.
When you're supposed to put copy, you're supposed to put paste, not copy again. Okay, now I gotta
Let me know when everybody's ready.
Well, I'm there. I just gotta put the rate thing in and I'm good to go. Copy. Paste. There we go. Anytime.
All right, let's go. Let's hit them, and I'll play the sound.
What the hell does that mean? This GU6 is die. Oh. Translate. 6 and Y are real close. My puppy is already 20. Now, what does your puppy have to do with two penises being in a one and coming out?
Come on, read the chat, fuckers.
Oh, Toy Man back. What up? Toy Man Ray. Toy Man Ray. Scott.
There you go. They finally read it.
Yeah.
Blade comes from over there. Trainer. It runs Canadian. Scar and Scale. Hello. Oh my God. Why? I was just gonna say.
All right, we're gonna end the stream now, and hang on. I have to shut Lisa up for a minute. Shut up, Lisa. There we go. I shut her up.
She heard that. She's like, "What? What did you say to me?"
What's that?
All right, I'm gonna end the stream. So everybody head over there and support the roundtable, please, if you wouldn't mind. I'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. Nora, thank you for being up here. Scotty, Gaffa, and Anthony was up here as well. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Everybody who enjoyed the running session. And thank you for all the thumbs up. And we'll catch everybody later on the next one.
Bye, everyone.
See you later.
Bye for now, everyone.
Night.